MMA, courtesy of Lights Out MMA and Creator Sports Network. As we get ready for the event, I am hanging out. I'm gonna fix up my hair here in a bit. Bathroom's being used at the moment, so gotta wait for that. But we should have a great fight card. Definitely like the headdress. Somebody that is Native American myself, and you know, my buddy Mula was talking about how nationality plays a big factor in who people root for in fights. It's easy to be like, hey, that guy looks like me, and identify with him or her and root for him just like that. So, yeah, let's settle in. Let's have a great weekend. And tomorrow's Father's Day. Lights Out MMA got us entertained tonight with another weekend fight card here live from Long Beach. So I'll let these guys break it down. And yeah, they're going to have a lot more to add to the fights than I will. Watching the Le Mans. No, what's happening on Le Mans? Last time I really paid any attention was back when Lance Armstrong was around, and I read his bike. Not or I read his bike. Excuse me. I read his book, not about the bike. I think a lot of us around my age, your age, Josh. I know you're a little younger than I am. Had that impression of Lance as being like the all-American hero, guy that beat cancer, went out and was dominant there in the Le Mans races, and then we kind of found out, Lance was sort of a fraud. Even though there's probably a lot of other folks around that time that were also frauds, we didn't want to hear that about our guy, right? So, yeah, I haven't paid much attention to cycling ever since then. Yes, everybody had the rubber bands, right? The Live Strongs. Hey, what's up, Chatterhead? 2 free tickets and 2 t-shirts. I guess all you gotta do is scan the scan code. Grab my phone. Although, I don't know, I'm not gonna be able to make it to Long Beach, I don't think. Still recovering from going to Sacramento a couple days ago. They're doing the 24-hour car race. Oh, dude, I thought Le Mans. Immediately thought about the Tour de France. Shouldn't have assumed just because it's something French that it had to do with cycling. So let's see. Baby's wiped out. Well, it's pretty late, right, for little ones. Although little ones sometimes just they do their own thing with the timing. So there's the Chowderhead Command, Josh Command, SeriousFun.org, providing children with a spectacular camp experience, all in a safe and high quality medical care environment. If you're watching the VOD, yeah, go check out SeriousFun.org. We're live on Twitch and YouTube today. Bedtime normally 6. Oh man, I wish. Bedtime here is like 9:30, so we're getting everybody settled around the same time. But actually, no, you're getting everybody settled at like 3 o'clock my time. Never mind. Was up way past your bedtime. Hey, we were tapping and not napping, right, King? And we got those packs ripped. Hope you're ready for some fight action here today. Oh, of course, dude. Hey, thanks for all that you do, Josh. Being a great part. My community, a lot of communities, people don't have to go out of their way. They don't have to, program themselves to lurk and join all the raffles and those things. And that goes for all of you guys that are moderators and VIPs. You guys go out of your way to support my stream and other streams that you care about. So least I can do is, shout out a nice charity. And the King is here. King, I don't think I shouted you out last night. I gotta shout you out now. King was in TikTok chat. I'm not on TikTok right now. I'm afraid with TikTok, they can be so strict about silly things. With it being anything mixed martial arts, fighting, I'm afraid that I might get flagged for like violence or something like that. If I need to move my camera around, I will. Let's see how the fight presents itself once we get out of kind of the pregame introductions. So those of you that are football fans, you might remember Sean Merriman. This is Sean Merriman's league. Lights Out MMA, extreme fighting. And it's extreme with an X, so you know it's good. Throws me back to the 90s and all the extreme sports. I may have plugged in my TV monitor, security monitor over here to knock out some moments while we wait for the fights too. So if you guys see me looking around, Got the whole war room here. Do need to fix my hair though, but the kids are getting ready with Mrs. Donnie to go check out a movie in the park. Wish I was gonna go, but I gotta work. Duty calls. And then we should be back on today. There's a nice TikTok event, live gaming thing that I'm in. So I gotta get my hours in over the next like 6 days. So back on the grind for maybe a little nap later. Josh, have you been gaming much? If so, how's gaming treating you? How are you liking the Le Mans race so far? Man, I don't think I would want to step into the octagon. My thought, if I get into a fight, is where can I escape when I start getting hurt? Being stuck in there, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to climb out. I like the guy's American flag tie. Like, seriously, I do like it. Would definitely support that one on like 4th of July or something. Oh yes, I did. I got the Nintendo Switch 2. I went into Target and got it. Made a grave mistake of pre-ordering from GameStop. The thing's on the way back. Supposed to have been there yesterday. And now I gotta wait for PayPal to process my refund. At least I have PayPal through it. Holy cow, GameStop is a pain in the butt about things. I canceled it through their website the day of, right? They went live at midnight, got my order in, just because I'm afraid, you know, because we've gone through this with PlayStation and Xbox, can't get a console. So, yeah, I put the order in. They bundled a bunch of extra nonsense that I didn't need on the PlayStation 2, or excuse me, the Nintendo Switch 2. And, yeah, walked into Target. It was there, no problem. I lined up. There was 3 guys ahead of me. Waited for about 20 minutes for the doors to open. I thought they opened at 7. They opened at 8. My Target was going through some construction. So apparently, you know, Nintendo had plenty of stock. So my kids have been playing the Mario Kart World game so far. But yeah, trying to get that refund. I canceled it. They still shipped it anyways. Had to leave a note for FedEx on the door. Refused the order. FedEx guy knocked on the door. He needed my signature, so I had to record him. I didn't have to, but I did record him taking it back to the truck because I know GameStop is just going to be a huge pain. They're so lucky about that Diamond Hands Wall Street Bets thing, saving their butts. Something to check on once in a while. Haven't gamed much since March. For the sake of spending time with the one who doesn't have a lot of time left for Josh. Your grandma, right, Josh? I know you went to get some quality time with her not too long ago. Seeing people playing the new Mario Kart World looks fun. I should stream it. I really should bring it in here and hook it up. Crazy, you checked on release day at noon, and there were 18 targets by you, had them in stock. They killed it with making sure the initial stock was there. I think Nintendo deserves a lot of credit, right? For actually doing it that way and not leaving kids sitting there, you know, disappointed for not getting it for the summer if their parents had promised it to them or whatever the case might be. And also for, you know, families not having to pay scalpers and all that type of thing. Not just kids, you know, adults too, that want to play on the Nintendos. But Squad, dude, I'd love to play some squads with you guys. The problem with me, Chowder, is I yap at chat too much. And I lose concentration, then people get frustrated with me when I make mistakes. But I could always jump in on a Chowderhead stream or something and get carried. Yes, I got so lucky on the PS5. I know you weren't part of my community back then, but I was refreshing Best Buy that day around the time that they dropped. I got my order through, and then I pinged my Discord server as soon as my order was done. And I think like 3 or 4 different guys in my community got their PS5s on day 1. As far as like the first day you could order online. So we were lucky. They all just rolled in, and we were good to go on the PlayStations. That was kind of huge because that was as all the pandemic stuff was settling in, and man, we were, you know, everybody had a different experience on it, but man, we were sitting around quite bored looking for things to do and keep us entertained. I'm usually sitting here with my glasses on, and usually my chat's over here. Maybe I should switch the chat, but kind of straining over here to read chat. I think it'll be okay though. I need the old man font on OBS. Literally wrote the software to alert you when any of the retailers had an add cart button to Josh. Yeah, Josh is wicked smart. I don't think I want to try the 3 home run moment with Kerry Carpenter off my TV monitor. You got yours off a target like 4 a.m. one morning when you had your buddies pay you a little extra when you got a few for them through the PlayStation Direct website. We have a guy Stoffy in the community, and he was working for Best Buy back then. And Stoffy, dang it, I forgot what he changed his command to. Might just be Stoff or something now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he was like the expert on all those websites and things for people that were trying to get a hold of one. You did not scalp him. Only bought one for yourself for Josh. It's always tempting, man. There's some money to be made on those scalper things. Yeah, buying for your friends, buying for your family is a completely different deal. Saw people selling them for crazy amounts. It's actually gross. I remember when the first Wii came out, that was a debacle. I can't remember what else was kind of some of the hot consoles, but it seemed like the PS5 and Xbox thing was tough. I was completely content with getting an Xbox. PS5 just happened to pop in stock for me, so I went with that. Oddly enough, the Xbox seems like it may run MLB The Show better, which is you know the game I play the most on it. So I've noticed with Lights Out MMA, we have a lot of guys that are usually making their debut or fighters that haven't had a ton of experience. I'm not sure about the main card if we'll get some more name fighters in here. Last Lights Out we had, I think it was a 3 or 4 hour card, so I may be in and out of the office a little bit as this proceeds, but should be able to sit and watch most of this. Last night didn't have any babysitting, so kind of just had to watch as I could throughout the events. Is the summer program worth doing, guys? Was either still playing the show or nah? I'm on 44 stars, so we get to Liga. Um, Pena, that summer deluxe pack, I guess, is probably worth the shot at the rare round, and then Castellanos. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right. Pretty sure the summer solstice is whatever the longest day of the year is. Uh, so yeah, that's usually like the 22nd or something. I think the Castellanos could be a solid player. In your opinion, you don't think it's really that great of a program. 21st. Okay. Not looking forward to the heat settling in more. Although it's been kind of a mild June here where I live. I need to get something to drink too. Oh, hey, he's looking sharp. Totally checking out the guy. Let's see. Jesus Aceves. He's making his debut as well. Um, it's amazing how similar the Mexican flag and the Italian flag look. Being somebody that has mostly Italian ancestry, I'm always like, hey. And then I notice, the cool bald eagle grabbing the snake, and I'm like, well, this person's not Italian, but they have a little bit more sauce on their flag in a good way. Um, don't know why Italy doesn't have something. I think Italy used to have a crest way back. Want to know a fun fact? We were furthest from the sun during the summer and closest to the sun during the winter. I could have sworn we talked about this before. So in the winter, when you go outside and it's a clear day, is that why it seems so bright, Josh? Because we're closer to the sun, although we're not getting hotter. Hey, what's happening, Mrs. Shouterhead? Great to see you. Have you been gaming lately? Chili Davis looks like a cool card from the summer program. Chili was an athletic, nice switch hitting player. Forgot Chili was born in Jamaica. I'm looking at the card right now. Took the phone. There you go. I appreciate the love. There we go. Let me send the love back. All right, so it's the battle of debuts, 5'7" versus 5'8", within 5 pounds of each other, similar reach. Leg reach is 1 inch advantage to Jesus. They're on our left on the teletape. I guess they shouldn't be blocking his face here. There we go. All right, I'll come back here in a second. It's our angle towards the sun. We see less of it. In the summer, we're angled to see more of it. It's a natural guess. Would be closer to the sun. Yeah, I definitely would have thought that for the summer months. Anybody in either chat? We should be live on YouTube. I should double check that my YouTube's pushing out. But have you guys ever participated in boxing or sparring or martial arts training or karate or any of that stuff? My brother was really close to getting his black belt, and he got into a conflict with whoever ran the karate studio, and he quit. I always thought it was one of the dumbest things my brother ever did, was to put that much time in and then walk away from it. But you know, sometimes you can't overcome a conflict and things too. Not something I ever had the desire to do, is go get smacked around. This is the money maker right here. Can't be risking that. Jokes, of course, but yeah, I'm allergic to pain. It hurts me. All of your fighting experience came on the school grounds for you turned 18 for King. Yep, same here. I never got into many issues either. Once in a great while, but not much. No, my phone's ringing. Maybe the family getting ready to go to the thing in the park. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna give them a hug real fast. I'm gonna fix my hair. You guys let me know if I missed anything crazy here in this first round. I'll be right back. Let me hide.
Daniels came in a little sloppy with his boxing, did not like those punches for him, and it was too easy for Aceves to close that distance, pick him up, and put him down.
Yeah, that's what happens when you move yourself towards a grappler without throwing a good amount of strikes, but kicks him off and pops back to his feet very quickly. I'd like to see him start unloading with his hands. He needs to make his opponent respect him instead of being able to charge forward the way that he has been thus far.
I liked how Daniels responded from that, got taken down, but he was able to get up quick. Now on their feet. Good kick from Aceves. He's from Mexico, so I'm sure he's played plenty of soccer. Good kicks, a nice combo, right on the left that connected. Now Daniels looking for a takedown.
Ooh, but it looks like he may have his neck here. Daniels had his head facing down. You can see him looking down towards the ground right now, and that makes him extremely vulnerable to a guillotine choke. And it looks like Jesus is trying to dig that hand in under. It looks like he's under his chin. If he locks up that guillotine and pushes his opponent against the cage, he may be able to finish this choke.
Daniels needs to survive another 40 seconds. He got out of the choke. But still, Aceves controlling.
About to dump him. Whoa!
Oh, big power slam from Jesus Aceves.
Man, I always say the worst thing you can get hit with is the whole planet. When somebody picks you up and takes you for a flight like that and have a rough landing, it takes so much more out of your gas tank than anybody can imagine that has not been there.
Jesus with the body slam right there. Jesus Aceves or Jesus Aceves. I've been talking to him, not sure how he pronounces it. Either way, Jesus Aceves.
Yeah, he was threatening an arm for a moment, heard that 10-second.
Oh, good punches from Aceves to close out the round.
Yeah.
Quick break, we'll be back with round 2. I liked how we began, Blake.
Scooped him up and dropped him down like a sack of potatoes, Pablo.
Impressive. Aceves, without a doubt, won that first round. Controlled it from the beginning. Little blood from the nose of Donovan Daniels.
Yeah, must have been from those hammer fists that Jesus landed at the very end of the round. Heard the 10-second warning go off and just popped up and started
Jesus, I'm going to point out, it's kind of a good-looking guy. He's got the light eyes, black hair, kind of looks like a young Clark Kent. Has that Superman vibe going for him. Let's see how round 2 goes. Daniels wants to look a lot better in this second round. Again, just 2-minute rounds.
Daniels needs to make sure that he keeps his back off the cage. That's how he got taken down last time. Jesus just needs to throw a punch or two, change levels, and blast in.
Nice head movement by Daniels, ducking under that right hook.
Great patience and range control by Jesus.
Perfect.
Snatch that neck up.
It's over. Quick tap. Jesus Aceves came in to get work done in round 1. Couple body slams, and in round 2, early on, he said, bye, baby, and got the tap.
Yeah, I thought we may have seen a guillotine attempt in the first round. Daniels shot in and had his head extremely low. In the second round, he did the same thing, and Jesus made him pay. Got the submission within 30 seconds of round 2 beginning.
Great sportsmanship also from a man you'd expect named Jesus. Very nice sportsmanship there. Grabs the Mexican flag again, and let's watch the replay. Oh, we missed it, but Blake, break it down.
So when they were standing up, when Daniel shot into the takedown, he was looking his face down towards the floor. You see it there. And when you're facing down towards the floor, your neck is so much easier, more vulnerable to get snatched up and put into an armpit. Ideally, you want to be looking at your opponent with your head still vertical. That way they can't wrap your neck up as easily.
Is there anything Daniels could have
Quick fight. Let's see. So Josh wrestled for 8 years, boxed for 5. Would you like more? King loves watching boxing. Quit boxing at 10 after a few years of wrestling. I think wrestling's more fun and more challenging, but you rather watch boxing. Then you stop wrestling at 17, 18 for work in college. Both your dogs are named after a boxer. Got Hatton in 2012, and then you got Ricky in 2022. So Ricky, Hatton, Bulldogs. Hey, speaking of dogs, here's a rare appearance from Clifford. Yep, so Clifford's got his emote. In case anybody thought Clifford was a big dog, he's a little guy. Had to pop in here for a minute because everybody took off. And he saw me bring some snacks, and I don't usually snack while I'm watching the we're doing a stream, but got some barbecue chips since we're gonna watch these guys knock the heck out of each other. Bulldogs are awesome. Had a few old, so I'm looking at the right, old English Bulldogs growing up. Should give myself a napkin so I don't get a bunch of grease on my fingers onto my controller for my game here. All right, so first fight of the night, win by submission.
Jesus Aceves with the win in the second round. I think he's still waiting for his interview, but why not get those photos? Again, the interviews will be for the pro bouts with Bonnie, Jill, Laughlin, rocking the mic. We have a great quartet of announcers. Blake.
If I recall correctly, they didn't have a ton of downtime between fights, so hopefully we don't have too much of a void to fill here.
Amazing work, and we started off nice. A quick, beautiful finish in round 2. Break it all down, Blake.
Yeah, so we always say the way the first
Hey, what's up, New Music Inferno? They're in the YouTube chat.
In the first round, here it is. Planted Donovan Daniels down.
You got work off tonight, tight spot or no?
To the second round, but secured the neck, got the tap, and Jesus goes home 1-0, undefeated. What a way to start his amateur career.
Imagine that being 21. So, where'd you open up?
Stupid question, because it probably depends on the event.
Big stage. And next fight, it's Nathan Mazzotti.
But do any of you guys or gals know how much do the ring girls make, like, per fight? I assume they get booked and get paid a couple $100 cash or something to go do it, and maybe gives them a opportunity to network into other events and things like that. So you chillin', watched a work tour on the Purple app, got work at 11. Wonder if they're even paid. Yeah. You know, with like NFL cheerleaders, they don't traditionally they didn't get paid very much. They had the opportunity to sell calendars and things like that. Now there's been some backlash against it. You think it's more they get to show themselves off, to market themselves. Yeah, you may be exactly right. Alright, so we'll be right back. I got you guys covered. Promised photos from at the event, etc. Oh, I got some we have Dollar General out here in California. I'm not sure if you guys have those. These are just barbecue chips. They're kind of like a Lay's chip, but they're not very greasy. Like the traditional Lay's barbecue's got a little bit more of a greasiness to it. These are pretty clean. I need to order some. Brand's been on me to order some from Pennsylvania that he says are so good. And I will order them. I've just been sick and stuff. Oh, I got a pin chat for us here. Free phone hack. Oh, those chips out. Eating barbecue chips right in front of the political bike. What are we doing? We're living the life, man. It's Father's Day. Just treat yourself day. Let's check this out. Pin message. Let me pin that one to YouTube. That is a sponsored link for Creator Sports Network. And if you guys get the opportunity, if you give them a click, check it out, would be huge. I'm gonna do it. I would call it the risky click of the day, but I know it's not risky. Maximize savings with these smartphone deals. So you can buy phones, overstock cell phones, discount cell phones, cheapest cell phones, phones without a plan. Cell phones without a plan. Get an iPhone 13 on us. That one's sponsored. They're mostly sponsored. Do hate the plans, for sure. All right, sorry, covered up Sean Merriman. Good thing I'm not a quarterback in front of him. He was a bad dude, man, in his prime. Solo Phil, how are you doing? How are you feeling, man? I'm still hoping your boys pull it out, although I'm very concerned after yesterday. All right, we got Alan Horvath, I think, coming in. Probably batched the name. Pretty cool flag. Little mashup there. Career record 0-2. Do I have a better record considering I'm 0-0 as a pro fighter? It is what it is. Wife makes fun that you switched to cricket from Verizon, saving money, baby. Hey, how's cricket service? Is it pretty good where you're at?
So that's also another thing you asked about the rules earlier. Something else I'd like to mention is you will typically see slightly earlier stoppages during amateur careers because they're less experienced.
Wait a minute.
And you don't want them to take more damage than they really have.
The guy did the beer me, man. Beer me that water. Told his trainer or his dad, whoever the guy is. I guess his hands are wrapped, but that just kind of cracked me up. Cricket is AT&T. If you're in the city, you're good. The crap's out at your dad's house in the middle of nowhere in New Mexico.
So in the first amateur bout, we didn't see shin guards. In this one, you will see shin guards. We are live. Don't forget to scan that Lights Out Sports app for your chance to win free t-shirts and free tickets to a live LXF event. And there you have the little code. Pull out your phone, scan it.
So he's getting a few steps in. He prepares for this fight.
Let's go to Tyson Johnson.
And now, please welcome to the Lights Out cage, Nathan Mazzotti.
He does, for sure, Solo Phil. Is the audio okay? Do you guys need their audio louder or anything? I have it pretty quiet in my own ear, so that way, you know, I don't feel like I start shouting or anything. Nathan's looking for his first win as well.
Some good old country music. It kind of looks like a cowboy.
Like it, feeling it. Nathan Mazzotti, Regional Training Center. In his corner, he's got Cole Aaron and Jesse Doyle. He lost his first.
I was just talking about it, bud.
Corner was fully confident earlier on. They were all smiles.
I was gonna pull them up on stream and show everybody them.
All of them enjoying this. Blake, as a fighter, how much
But I got distracted. I'm eating some chips right now. I haven't ordered them yet. I will.
the fight night, the people in your corner.
Stream volume's like at a 10 for the fight. You guys want it a little louder, or is it okay?
Around you is
Celebrating the birthday.
the last thing you want is somebody who's draining or leeching or anything on. Each of these guys are hyping the.
Yes, happy birthday to
We're going to see the best version of Mazzotti.
our man Grand here.
Out with guys that are making him feel good, making him feel ready, making him feel confident.
I want to quickly show these chips,
Looks very
as we've been talking chips and I'm eating chips.
not look one bit nervous.
Middle's Wrath chips here.
He's ready. His corner's ready.
And the barbecue ones, right, are the ones I need to get.
Ready as well. Ooh, he brought in lots of fans.
So I'm gonna have to order these and pay for the shipping, get these out here.
Babian is in the house, so we will be talking to Jake Babian
Okay.
later on today. Let's go to the tail of the tape.
Yeah, I mean, the announcers have a lot more to say than I will about the fights, but
Hand or arm reach for Horvath.
if the blend's off, just let me know.
2 inches height differential.
Yeah, Ginny Kavanaugh. Yeah, let's get Ginny on the call.
Office Beacon, a global leader in business process outsourcing.
Middlesworth, I guess. Hey, I was close, man.
At a fraction of the price. Office Beacon.
We were just talking about it. I don't think they pay enough for me to be the ring girl. I don't want to get paid in exposure.
3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter stands 5 feet.
Oh,
9 inches,
close enough, says Grant.
weighing in at 145 pounds. He represents the compound with a mixed martial arts record of 0 wins and 2 defeats. He hails from Vista, California. Please welcome LA.
Guys from Vista, California. You should chip in for the ring girl outfit for me. It's not a lot of material.
Stands 5 feet 7 inches
Yes,
tall. He weighed in at 140.
very good pun there. Huntington Beach.
Orange County Regional
That's a nice area in Southern California.
of 0 wins and 1 defeat. He hails from Huntington Beach, California. Please welcome Nathan Mazzotti. Your referee for this bout.
The Nathan dude likes pointing at stuff. He kept pointing at his shirt. Now he's pointing at his tattoo. Get the box of the little bags so the kids can take them out and all that.
Check that one off. Let's see if we get a knockout in this one.
I wasn't planning on sharing Grand, but alright. You insist.
And Horvath are
You know what I should do is contact them on their socials, see if they'll send me some to promote, and then when they tell me no, then I'll go ahead and buy them anyways in a day or two. But once in a while, I get lucky with that stuff.
a little bit of pressure, and then Mazzotti stood his ground, and now he's coming forward. I kind of like it. A little chess match early on from both. Now Mazzotti going forward, Blake.
Yeah, a lot of feint.
You are promoting them.
Attack yet. I'm surprised we haven't seen any jabs pumped out.
First kick from Mazzotti is swinging a miss.
You're gonna say, how'd you hear about us out in California? Oh, I am Graham. Let me know about it.
Start try and read your opponent, see how he reacts. What's he do this way, that way?
You guys looking for a third ring girl around here? Here's some photos.
Throw a few attacks first to make your opponent respect you enough to feint your attack.
You look at those photos, you'll turn into salt like the biblical story.
First low in the back of the ankle.
Overtime ring girl.
On the knee. Ooh, and solid kick to the stomach. Now unconscious.
Is there overtime in UFC?
Mazzotti's in the southpaw stance.
They never would need me in these MMA fights.
Horvath's liver, and that could be a fight-ending kick. That's the one spot in the body that's just as almost the worst spot in my opinion.
Oh, and they run up higher with a kick to the face.
Yeah, kick low, kicked medium, then kicked high, and then blasted in for a takedown. Has Horvath back against
Ref looks a lot stronger than either of these guys.
pressure downward on Mazzotti's head and trying to wall walk back up.
They call Horvath the head hunter. He doesn't have the head.
Just for the title fight.
Mazzotti.
Yeah, he needs to start scooting his butt back. He's doing the right thing by sitting up, but he needs to try and escape this position. Where you can see Mazzotti has his feet triangled, locking his feet in this position. If Mazzotti can get his head back into the middle, he can try and put Horvath's back flat on the mat, then
I don't know who has the advantage here. I assume the guy in the black trunks. Because the guy in the blue trunks is kind of turning red and smacking his back.
The referee counting him down on the horn.
Horvath did a good job here of avoiding taking any damage from the bottom position.
Quick break. We'll be back with more.
All right, done with my chips. Just like the ending of the movie Babe. That'll do, pig. That's me to myself, though. Somebody slide in the that's just still there. Black Trunks is spending a lot of energy, though. Dude in the blue going to be 0-2. Point at himself in the mirror afterwards. Lights out sports. We will be right back.
Round two, again, your 2-minute rounds. Both looking for their first amateur wins. Horvath 0-2, Mazzotti 0-1.
Man, some of these kicks that Mazzotti threw, and that was the one to the body. You land a good body kick to the liver, it could potentially be fight ending. Then came upstairs, didn't necessarily land the kick great, but it set him up for that takedown, and he owned top position until the end of the round.
Let's see what they told Horvath, what he changes. I think because of the kicks. First round for Mazzotti. Horvath
Don't even remember him doing it.
looks like he's gonna go forward.
Blue probably won the round on points, says Josh.
Back to southpaw, goes back to that rear kick to the body. I'd like to see Horvath just start pulling the
Poppy Trucky in the heezy for cheesy. What's up, Truckin'?
We're almost 2.5 minutes into this fight.
Yeah, and Horvath has a lot of
I didn't read the last part, Truckin', because I didn't want to do a taco. You know what I'm talking about, too. A bit of what? Hey, yeah, Truckin', what you up to today, dude? Happy Father's Day. Yeah.
Pump out a few jabs there, but not really trying to land them. Just kind of
Yeah, we both know. It's an inside joke about a streamer we used to know,
you can see a bunch of redness on
Mr. Disney himself.
nice up and down. Mazzotti with the takedown. Solid.
Panthers strike first. Oh,
the legs of Horvath with a minute
forgot there was
half of the round left.
Stanley Cup action today.
Across the face and then start trying to make his way to mount.
I've got my Stanley Cup right. Sorry,
And he's got
bad jokes.
left now.
We got plenty of them
Pressure here.
for you tonight.
Up on his toes and driving his pressure down. He's down on his left knee now, but he has
Mine's a generic. I can't afford a Stanley Cup.
Horvath. It's called a cross face, and it just grinds down on the guy, makes him uncomfortable, makes it hard for him to breathe. But most importantly, it keeps him flat on his
You liked it, says Phil.
Get away from his opponent. It keeps his body in
Blue takes him down
And he's also
effortlessly.
of his corner. His corner's totally on the other side. There's no way they could be talking to him, giving him instructions for where he's at. Maybe right now, all he has to
Yeah, this kind of feels like it's gonna go all 3 rounds because there's a lot of grappling, but I sure don't know what I'm
obscuring half guard. You can see
guessing about.
one of the legs of Mazzotti.
Just my novice opinion.
Again, Mazzotti gets top position, but does not do any damage from the top position. Pure control.
Truckin', are you still enjoying the show, or you been playing some Fortnite, or what you been up to, Truckin'?
I'd like to have seen that happen sooner in the round.
Mazzotti snuck one in.
Like gaming wise.
I have it 2 rounds, nothing for Mazzotti. He's hopping around. He's happy. Quick break. We'll be back with more.
Yeah, ref's bored. Ref's like, I'm just here so I don't get fined. Yes and yes, been very good. Yeah, the show's enjoyable this year. Last year I felt like I couldn't wait to get off of it. This year I have my complaints, but it's not as bad. Waiting on some college football. Yeah, same here. I'm looking for some gridiron action too.
Watching the replays, pretty much all
I enjoy hand scoring boxing with the sound off so you can judge your card against the officials. Josh takes it a little serious.
Really hurt his opponent yet. He's pumped some things out. He's done a whole lot of feinting. I'd like to see him pull the trigger and really throw something.
especially when it's an amateur fight. You think you want to try all you can. Again, Horvath feinting Mazzotti. Knows he's got a 2 rounds to nothing lead.
I mean, never thrown a strike's a good way to go 0-2.
Oh, strong kick from Mazzotti, and now he's got the back.
Yeah, it looked like that kick actually really hurt Horvath. Like I was saying earlier,
Blue 1 GG. GG's in the chat for solo Bill here. Wonder if Sean Merriman is playing solitaire on his phone right now. If he's not, Stephen A is. We're going to reach peak ESPN on Monday when Stephen A. Smith reacts to Stephen A. Smith's highlight of him screwing around when he's getting paid $500 million from the 4-letter network to F off and play games on his phone. You have Blue up 2-0 and just got another takedown. I think my room looks a lot better as the night sets in. There's still quite a bit of daylight outside, obviously. Sun won't set till 8:30 or something. You know, all the try to get people to follow, get the lights flashing and things. Feels like it's a good gimmick for the vertical viewers. All right, so I think Josh is on it with this one. Seems like the blue guy from his body language has the win, and is celebrating here. It's 8:30 somewhere, but not here. I don't know if you noticed. What the heck? Looked away for a second here. Trucking. Holy cow. What would you like on the subscriber wall, Trucking? We got to get something up there for you. As long as it's not against terms of service, I can print out whatever you like and write your name on it. Here over the Daniel Marshall jersey. The lady had the camera. I'm going to pretend this was the camera. And she had a smug look on her face taking the picture. She was the lights out lady. I guess she's her photographer. She kind of reminded me of that Leonardo DiCaprio meme from Diego Unchained. I was thinking of the way she was just like kind of looking like, yeah, go ahead and beat yourselves to death for my entertainment. I'll just take some pictures. Sus Lord Trucking gave 5. Black Shorts just tap. Trucking, is that what you like me to put on the wall? Because I can try to make an image that says that. Sus Lord. All right.
free. Here at Lights Out Sports TV, we created the ultimate locker room. Pickleball, volleyball, tennis, wrestling, motorsports, and a whole lot of fight. And if you like the
Oh, it's Bucks. Yeah. I used to use the points for the BR points program back when BR had a points program way back when, before it went sideways. Truckin', I'm going to deliver him to you in one moment. I haven't had a good giveaway for a minute. Last good one I had was the most recent Assassin's Creed game. But occasionally I get some game codes and stuff. Alright, Truckin', you have Suslord Truckin' Game 5 sitting on his truck in your DMs.
We are probably going to see some bodies hit the floor.
And I'm actually seeing Jake Baby and DeBar Baby, and he's right over there. We're going to have him later on for an interview. Sean Merriman, he's also going to be sitting between us. And I love when Sean Merriman comes here because you see the passion that he has for what he's building here and for these guys. And again, it's just for these amateur bouts, it's so amazing this experience that they're getting.
Yeah, it's almost surreal to me, who's somebody who didn't have any amateur experience, to be able to see guys come in and get professional, high-level production experience as an amateur, even potentially debuting. But then again, it's not for everybody. Sean makes sure that it's only the best, baddest amateurs that get here inside the Lights Out Extreme Fighting Cage.
Definitely bring these guys up a little bit. But Josh's point stands about not having them kind of overpower my voice either. But, you know, they can preview the fights certainly better than I'm going to do. I'm just going to make stuff up about the fighters that isn't true.
You know, being indoors, I haven't necessarily felt like a cold, but I fought outdoors in Hawaii once in, what was it, August, and it was
You like my... I appreciate you, Josh.
humid, and it absolutely
You know, I guess
affected my
there's always that feeling of like I lack knowledge on certain things, so you sort of feel like you want to default to whatever the broadcast is in these events. If it was golf or it was baseball, I'd have a lot to say. With MMA, it's like, I don't know what I'm talking about.
absolutely make a big difference.
Yeah, there's no humidity here. If there was, my hair
But as long as we have a good time together, I mean, that's the point of streaming and, you know, doing the content in the first place.
I'm going to grab this real quick just to show you guys, since we're waiting for the fighters to come.
Trying to beat the Brewers at the same time here on the summer Melby Conquest thing. Playing on TV, you can feel the difference. Despite it just being on All-Star, Veteran, whatever it is. I'd like to have one of those title belts. I wonder what those cost to get commissioned. I'm assuming a few $100. I need a DF belt. Whenever I hit World Series, pull it out and act like I really did something. Le Mans is approaching 3 a.m. right now. These guys are racing in the dark.
I can't say that it'd never get inside of a ring or a cage again, but I don't know. You just got to sit around and wait. Maybe we'll see. But I got the belt. I'm okay to walk away from fighting for at least for now, probably permanently. But again, who knows?
Professional wrestling, I love it so much because I think it ties in perfectly to what you are. I mean, you're an athlete, you're a fighter, but you're also a great actor and you're also a great personality. I think it's a great fit for you. And I'm an actor also, so one day we got to make a movie where you're the fighter and I'm like the coach. Kinda like
Yeah, Josh is like the uber lurker of all lurkers. But occasionally he won't even say he's in chat. He'll just come in and risk it all. And I feel like more often than not, Stream Elements is mean and takes away his Danielle box. All right, Hector Araiza coming in. Wonder if he's related to Trevor Ariza, former NBA player. Probably not, but we can pretend.
Bright lights at Lights Out Extreme Fighting. Looking like he is ready, Pablo.
He is, I like that. No smiling. Flat out intimidation look from the get-go. Hector Araiza, I don't know if his name has an accent or not because I put it on.
Yeah, they keep these fights popping though. There's not a lot of downtime. I got to give them credit for that. It's one thing when I've done some of the live sports events, it's like, man, what am I supposed to talk about here? And you wait 20 minutes between, you know, fights or events. So yeah, it's nice that something's going on most of the time.
I expect that energy to ends. The way this dude's looking, I have a feeling he's gonna put someone's.
Yeah, I guess he just gives everybody a little drink of water. Nice guy there. With the Dodger hat.
Hector Araiza from Vista, California. This bout at 145 pounds. Once again,
Reminds me a bit of Shohei Ohtani.
haven't gone a decision yet. Something tells me this one won't go there too. But watch out, because Taylor Foxx, he's from San Diego, California.
And the bigger ones may be true. They have fights scheduled for a specific time.
You at home, make sure to, if you see that Lights Out Sports TV app barcode, make sure to scan it. You can win free tickets to this event. And if you ever come down, Blake and I will always take selfies with everybody. Sean Merriman takes selfies with everybody. It's a party here. It's a great atmosphere. You will have a blast. You can be so close to the
EG undercards are on all knockouts in the first round. Main card is still 11 p.m.
And now, please welcome to the lights out cage, Taylor Foxx.
Taylor Foxx, a slow walk-in.
All right, so we got Taylor Foxx coming in at 1-1.
He's got the
So he's got the hooded sweatshirt today.
as much intimidation.
Came out, kind of tipped his hat like a cowboy.
Camera's a little shaky.
This matchup is Taylor Foxx has 2 fights already. He's made the walk down to the cage twice. And if you've never made that walk, it's different. The amount of adrenaline when you're sitting in the back waiting, when guys in front of you are getting knocked out or choked out. The adrenaline dump, the adrenaline rush, it's something that until you've experienced it, you have no idea what it's like. And this guy has done it twice.
I'm gonna guess Fox,
Such a massive advantage.
just because he's been in the ring in a professional setting a few times, which could be really bad logic on it. But what does the Fox say? He says he's gonna win tonight. If I'm wrong, you guys can roast me.
Over Hector Araiza.
Man, 6 feet
Otherwise, don't roast me.
45 pounds, Pablo. That is absolutely crazy to me.
You're guessing the non-corn road fighter.
6 feet at 145 pounds, I would think that he'd be.
Never trust a Fox with 2 X's. X gonna give it to you solo.
Makes me wonder how much weight he potentially cut.
Let's go to the numbers for this fight at 145 pounds.
Yeah, 3 inches height differential.
All right, looking at the tail of the tape, Fox is a bit taller, weights within a pound, slight reach advantage, and leg reach is the same. So, yeah, pretty even across the board there, other than being longer for Fox.
Miracle. Our daily mission is to deliver premium products with a refreshing blend of consistency, honesty, and purity to enhance your lifestyle.
Gentlemen, this next bout will be 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at 145.8 pounds. He represents the compound, making his fight debut out of Vista, California. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Hector Araiza.
Oh, scary. Showing us the mouth guard like that.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner stands
3 inches shorter with the same reach, might pack more of a punch without the reach risk.
Teams MMA with a mixed martial arts record of 1 win and 1 defeat. He hails
Fox from San Diego, California.
Please welcome Taylor Foxx. Your referee for this bout will be Jonathan Romero.
There's a different referee. It's Jonathan Romero for this fight.
2 finishes.
Ladies leaving the ring.
Number 3.
Man, Araiza was just staring him down from the moment he got inside of the cage, pacing back and forth. This dude is ready to get let off his leash.
His amateur debut, but something tells me he might have been in one a couple fights before because he doesn't look nervous at all. And here they go.
And here we go.
Araiza came out swinging early.
Yeah, comes
He's heading
pulling the trigger very quickly.
heading over here in between rounds to see the sus lord.
Nice head kick from Fox.
Yeah, man, Fox is so long and so tall. The thing about this, we see an orthodox fighter with his left leg forward and a southpaw with his right leg forward. The rear attack becomes so much more devastating. We've seen Fox throw several kicks. We've saw Araiza just land one. Whoa!
Yeah, get in the undies. Here comes some overtime.
Bad intentions on all those punches.
Yeah, these boys are slinging guns in there.
I'm liking this. Foxx responding with a kick.
Yeah, this may be a good fight.
Yeah, Foxx a little more not. Whoa! I was gonna say a little more composed with his striking. Where he got a little brawly for a moment. Being the taller, longer fighter, I would like to see him stay strategic. But it's hard to stay strategic when you got Araiza throwing bombs at your head.
I had not seen that before. He ducked under a punch facing the wrong way, but he beautifully ducked under it. Great job by Taylor Foxx. That was a foxy move right there.
Yeah, that's instincts kicking in. Brain's just like, get out of here.
Watch the fingers. Araiza.
Foxx going down, says Truck.
Haven't seen it yet because those punches are coming in. But the leg kicks by Foxx are really making a difference as far as the distance goes.
Yeah, he's doing a much better job now, Foxx, of maintaining the range by pumping out straight punches, especially that jab and that front kick, just like that. And we're seeing Araiza do the rising wing.
Whoa, you called it.
Right hook that connected, and another one. He's on his knees.
I'd like to see him disengage, separate, and start banging on him some more, just like that. Very smart move there by Araiza, who has a hurt Taylor Foxx. I'd like to see him put the pressure back on and come throwing that.
Josh baited me into picking a fighter. Now look what's happening. Now I'm looking foolish.
Beautiful, and that big time hook. Normally you don't want him that wide, but hey, if it works, it works. And Araiza, oh, there's a straight. I like those.
Should have picked Araiza.
Than the wailing ones, but
Yeah, the horn sounds maybe saved by the bell. Is Foxx for now.
blood sport, and it's free. Here at Lights Out Sports TV,
All right, there's Sean Merriman hyping us up.
pickleball, volleyball, tennis, wrestling,
I feel like Merriman had kind of a short career. I don't remember if it was cut short by injury, or if he had some suspension issues, or what was around Merriman. But you know, good on him for making some money and having this league going. At least I assume he's making some money on it. I know what they say about assuming.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Lights Out cage, Oswaldo Martinez.
Osvaldo Martinez walking. Oh, he's coming in dancing. Oh, with the Crocs. And I'm feeling this. Look at this entrance. The Crocs. Oh, okay. That's some confidence.
Yeah, coming out digging a grave for his opponent already.
Osvaldo Martinez fighting out of LA, El Necio. Blake, do you already have your Lights Out Sports TV app?
I do, but if you don't have
All right, so our next fight lining up for us here.
Go to the bottom right of your screen and it'll take you right to the app. Download that bad boy. There's all kinds of amazing content on there, including the fights tonight and all the fights we've had in the past.
And you can also win free tickets, and you can get free T-shirts. A chance for those.
Oswaldo Martinez
Lights Out Sports TV app, and you can look at LXF25
versus
or LXF23. You can even watch Blake Troop become Lights Out Extreme Fighting Champion. And he's getting ready.
Yeah, 2K, I don't know, man. I hope they will listen to their community and their feedback and see that the playtime's down. I don't know that the playtime is down. But if people continue to play the game, pump money into the game, you know, all that type of thing, then why would they stop doing what they're doing? Because their bottom line is not affected.
Man, 3-second knockout. I'm going to take you 3 seconds across the cage all the way.
I think there was a Russian league I once saw that the fight ended in 3 seconds. I think that's the fastest, or I think either 2 or 3.
Time is now, the September. During the summer, revealing stuff in the leaks. You need to be better. Remove specifically stick shooting, called rhythm shooting, using stick flick direction up and down. Got you boiled up. Is your final straw since it's hit and miss now. I remember just logging into it in November, Viking, and it felt like everything was behind all these weird challenges, you know, a lot of stuff that just isn't fun, right? Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, get 15 rebounds on this moment with, I don't know, Silver Kavon Looney or something like that. It's like, yeah, you know, it's grind after grind after grind just to get through, like, the monthly program for my team. And then there's, you know, there's always domination and the different game modes. I know they've changed over the years. I haven't been as dialed into it, but it just felt like it was, like, so much stuff they wanted you to do without it being fun stuff to do. Like, it should be where you can kind of play somewhat casually and still have a team that you can go have fun with at least. See, Clavon Clayton, you're taking Clayton. He's 0 flash. Give him Clayton. I'm gonna be the hill, guys. I'm gonna go with Martinez just to do it. Although I think you guys are probably right, but you know, streamers got to keep you engaged. Never had fun, even though you denied yourself often. Just opened the game, played something, was on the menu for 15 hours every day, addicted to spending the money. Yeah, you like you said, the fear of missing out, right? You love basketball. They've got the monopoly on basketball, so you don't want to miss out on playing the game that centers around it. And they're the only game we really have in town. I mean, I know there's a few mobile games and PC games and stuff like that, but it's not the same. Like 2K's the game when it comes to video games. I got out of the way so you guys could see Clayton there on the tell the tape. I'm here to fight. Can we start? Let's see, Truckin says I've also played or bought 2K since 19. Same with Madden.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout will be 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first.
Big reach, but not boxing. That's true.
Fighter stands 5 feet
Yeah, I assume reach factors in on MMA, but it may not be as big of a factor.
He hails from Los Angeles, California. Please welcome Oswaldo Necio Martinez. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in at 149.
Yeah, Clayton does look like he's a little bit more muscular and fit.
MMA with a mixed martial arts record of 3 wins and 1 defeat. He hails from San Diego, California. Please welcome Kelvin Clayton.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Referee for this bout will be Jonathan.
Romero back in the ring as a ref again. Got the USA boxing gloves, and Josh loves that.
So maybe these fighters didn't know they had to get ready quicker. Sometimes you think maybe we have to wait 3 rounds. Nope, get in there. Something to think about. Necio means foolish in Spanish, and that's the nickname of Osvaldo Martinez, the foolish one.
Ooh, kind of forgot about being Flag Day because I haven't been out and about.
Fight underway.
My hometown doesn't do much, but one of those smaller towns just north of me usually have a really nice display of the flags out if you drive through.
With those green trunks.
Yeah, Kelvin is a southpaw. So, whoa! Necio comes out, throws some hands quick, which is very smart because we're seeing, whoa! Kelvin blasted a few leg kicks early, now takes a shot.
Oh, we're getting after it here.
Back.
Yeah, nothing foolish about that spin move by Osvaldo Martinez. Now has the back trying to take down Clayton.
Whoa, he may be under the chin here. Whoa, we may see a quick submission victory.
Uh-oh, we got him in the sleeper.
Back against the cage, making it difficult for Oswaldo to
Great. Sorry, Blake.
making it difficult for Oswaldo.
I don't know if that's called the sleeper. I'm just making stuff up. I'm sorry.
Reverses his back on his feet and gets it.
There I am, not adding to the content, distracting from. If anybody doesn't know, Flag Day is the anniversary of the day we officially adopted the American flag.
Taking a shot. Fun first minute of this one.
Yeah, beautiful job there. Kelvin also comes up.
Yeah, I didn't really know the origin on it. I thought it was just a day to celebrate. I thought maybe it was the day that the flag was designed or something, Josh.
Gets the takedown.
Oh, Martinez, very comfortable grappling. He's got 2 wins in his amateur career. He's got that big height advantage, 3 inches over Kelvin.
Yeah, he tried to use those long legs to secure the back hooks, was unable to. And again, Kelvin doing a great job of changing gears between striking and grappling. Now,
The old chin choke that doesn't do
next shot
anything.
come with a big overhand right. Or overhand left, excuse me, because he's a southpaw.
Nice knee from Clayton that connected. I think might have hurt Martinez. Took the wind out of his air a
Yeah,
little
landed
bit.
several body shots there.
This is a good fight so
He took
far.
some of the steam out, but Oswaldo almost gets the takedown. He's got to continue this pressure with that overhook.
Oh,
Last thing he wants is Kelvin getting behind him. And he's got 1 hook in.
Calvin wanted to climb that back, get those both hooks in. Could not. What a fun fight so far.
Yeah, a lot of different types of offense in here. Very high-level amateurs. Both of them are used to being in the cage. Oswaldo has 3 fights. Kelvin has 4 fights. This is their 5th and 4th fights, respectively. Oh, and a nice trip. Let's see
Down
if
he
Oswaldo
goes.
can maintain top position, and he does.
Might be enough to win this first round for Martinez, which was kind of going back and forth, but I've liked the work from Martinez just a bit more. How did you see it so far?
Yeah, I
with
agree
20 seconds
100%.
ago?
I think Martinez might be the better fighter, but you don't think he will last.
Round on top may have just won Oswaldo a very, very close first round.
Still 2 more rounds to go. Final 10 seconds between Clayton and Martinez.
So we don't see shin pads here in these fights. Whoa, triangle attempt, armbar.
Got him between the legs.
And a great way for Oswaldo to end a very close round.
All right.
This could, I'd probably still give it
Good
to
first
Oswaldo,
round
but
there.
This really could be anybody's round.
What a fun first round. Martinez taking on Clayton. Quick break. We'll be back.
Lights out MMA.
yourself a chance to win this mammoth TRX truck. For as little as a $3 donation to charity, you could take this big beast home with you.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of what there was. I mean, I got into doing like guest star testing, but I'm not sure what else there was.
Go to dreamgiveaway.com and use my promo code LIGHTSOUT to get extra bonus tickets. Lights Out Nation, it's fight night.
Platform feels a little stagnant to me over here, Lou. I've been having more growth on TikTok and YouTube of late, like over the last 6 months to a year or so. It's 4 initiatives. First one's for TikToks on streams. Yeah, so Eden doesn't have a particularly good record here, coming in at 1-3.
But man, there's no experience like an experience under the bright lights of Lights Out Extreme Fighting. And we are about to find out what Eden Ibarra is all about.
Ibarra from LA, record of 1-3, so he definitely wants to pick up another win. How many amateur fights would you suggest for an amateur fighter, or it just depends on how they're feeling, what they're doing? Is there a number or no?
You know, I would say probably 5 or more to really come and I think learn some lessons, get comfortable, gain confidence, figure out how to stick to a game plan under fire, how to prepare for a fight.
Streaming on there felt like a pibble, and I've been trying YouTube. YouTube's tough, man, for sure. I've had more success with vertical streams than landscape streams. However, with sports, I've had more success with landscape. Particularly the boxing's done really well for me, Lou, on these creator sports nights. MMA, I just haven't quite caught the same push on it for whatever reason with their algorithm, but I like my gaming streams do pretty solid there. Yesterday I probably got like 20 subs. And I think my peak viewership was in the 50s, which is, you know, certainly something I'll take as like a third platform. Yeah, boxing seems like it brings folks out of the woodworks for sure. I don't know if I'm not using the right tags or the right terms in the title or whatever it is, but I haven't had as much traction with MMA yet. TikTok's my best platform. TikTok has pretty good incentives. I have over 36,000 there, and I seem to have most income there now. It'll be interesting at the end of the year to see if I make more off of TikTok than Twitch, but I think it'll be better monetarily for me for gaming. I don't mind streaming sports there. I haven't wanted to stream fighting because they can be super strict. Wyatt's about to go 0-4, says Truckin. Man, I don't know who to pick in this one. I gotta pick somebody.
No mercy in his back, I believe is what it says. 10th planet Oceanside in his corner.
He's got no mercy on the back, Truckin. He's so much about no mercy. He tattooed it on himself forever. I'm gonna take the other guy. I'm taking the guy walking into the ring to lose. I'm not sure who's who. Not taking the 03 guy. All right, so I'm taking Eden over there on the right. We may all be in agreement on Eden for a change.
This fight is sponsored by Office Beacon, a global leader in business process outsourcing, empowering businesses to soar by providing trained and remote staff at a fraction.
With TikTok, I think a lot of the games can do pretty well. You got to make your scene good for whatever you're playing there, you know, because it's going to be folks browsing on their phone a lot. So if it's Destiny or if it's whatever, I think anything can do well. I would check out the other Destiny streamers that are on around the time that you're going to get on and see who's got a decent audience, and then maybe try to emulate some of the stuff that they're doing. I use that Antium vertical OBS extension for my vertical streams. This has worked pretty well. Do I get restricted when you stream games? No. I mean, I've had a few times where I was talking about like Underdog's Fantasy, which is one of my sponsors, and they don't like that. So I've had like warnings and things like that over the years, but
Please welcome
it's not like I sit there and cuss and do a lot of outrageous things. Hey, what's up, Bama? How's your day been?
your referee for this bout will be Horvath.
Bama, who you got winning this fight? We have to pick a winner, Bama.
Back in the cage.
Bama's just got here. She doesn't know the tell the tape yet.
11 seconds. But he did great work there.
Ooh, Josh doing the last second switcheroo. Neither one of these guys inspires much confidence here.
Waiting to lock the cage. And the fight's underway right now. Stein grabber. And Ibarra. Ibarra with the Mexican flag in his mouthpiece. Stein grabber. Leg grabber, you can call him now, going for that leg, trying to get the takedown.
Yeah, wasted no time closing the distance and shooting it. He has the single leg up against the cage, but it's going to be difficult to finish it with.
So you've been struggling, not gonna lie, but we fight. Been here lurking. Wow, playing some Fortnite. How's Fortnite going? You got any wins?
I'd like to see him bring
Bama's
his hips
here.
closer so he can suck Ibarra's hips off the cage. As long as he's planting his butt and leading into the cage.
Wyatt needed a dub.
I see him switching back to the single leg where he just attacks one leg. I'd like to see him yank that out and then spin
Can't
with
finish
his
the
leg.
takedown.
The idea is to hold the guy's leg up and spin so he needs to plant it there to stay on his feet. His leg is captured. Again, you see him starting to yank it out. Now he's got to twist his opponent to the left like that. Secures the single leg.
Perfect coaching from Blake Troop, and Stein grabber finally got the takedown.
Huge
How much
takedown.
mass did he blow, bringing him down, but at least he got him down. And now he's got pretty good position. Eden Ibarra, though, comfortable with his back on the mat.
Yeah, so the thing that we saw Wyatt just do now is he rotated Eden so his head's kind of against the cage. Ideally, you keep jamming a guy in the way he's posturing up like this, and his head gets stuck up against the cage. And then his head becomes a sitting duck to rain down shots. Just like Wyatt's doing right here. That's exactly what I'd be telling my fighter to do if I was in a corner coaching.
And actually, we were wrong. It doesn't say no mercy. It says no Mary. M-E-R-R.
You may be right.
Must not like Christmas.
Interesting. I'm going to ask him about that if we ever get a chance.
No, I'm not sure if I trust his decision making. Certainly, he's got no mercy on the back.
Using that forearm choke, utilizing that to keep his head in position and then raining down shots with the opposite.
So we'll see.
If this was a
Whoa.
professional bout, he'd also be able to blast.
Well, that was pretty good. Got him on the side and just started smacking him. Most of the wire you hitting yourself thing.
Landing those blows to the head.
Yeah, these aren't necessarily big knockout punches. But
That's how I read it. I just read it that way.
and that health bar
I have their audio down, so I'm not hearing them maybe as clearly as you guys are.
a little bit less quantity and a little better quality, meaning instead of 6 rapid fire punches, 3 or 4 wham.
No mercury, because he doesn't believe in
What could Ibarra do to get out
in
of that situation?
So he's accepting
temperatures
no game plan the wire.
and thermostats.
Bring his right foot between them and kick him off to create enough space to
Swelling on the head is offering a winning wet recipe.
which is fine in jiu-jitsu, but you don't get punched in the face in jiu-jitsu. It's not a neutral position in mixed martial arts.
There's combat jiu-jitsu now.
Yeah, but even in combat jiu-jitsu, you strike him from the top.
10 seconds to go.
And a very one-sided round, in my opinion, for Wyatt Steingraber.
Stein grabber started well in that fight that we called down in San Diego. I remember
There
well
is the air
seeing
horn.
and he let that slip away. He doesn't want the same thing to happen here. He wants his first win as an amateur. Quick break, and Pablo and Blake will be right back.
nothing but sports, and it's free. Here at Lights Out Sports TV, we created the ultimate locker room. Pickleball, volleyball, tennis, wrestling, motorsports, and a whole lot of fight. And if you like the outdoors, fishing, hunting, of course we got chess. Checkmate. All your best sports movies and documentaries, all sports, nothing but sports, and it's free. Make sure you get Lights Out Sports TV, downloadable everywhere.
So Merriman's making me want to download his app.
And give yourself a chance to win this Mammoth TRX truck. For as little as a $3 donation to charity, you could take this big beast home with you. Go to dreamgiveaway.com and use
In order to win, get 4 tickets with code LIGHTSOUT online at dreamgiveaway.com, or you can scan the QR code. Helps with all the charities there in that banner.
And now, please welcome to the Lights Out cage.
See, my dummy younger dog jumps into our rocking chair type seat and tips it around on him, and it's hilarious.
Ray Lee coming in first.
I think Clifford may have ate a crayon earlier, so I got to keep an eye on him that he didn't get sick.
Our last amateur bout of the night.
Speaking of dummy dogs, he knows better. There's food left out for him. It's not like we only give him meals at a certain time or something.
Ray Lee says, I'm here and I'm ready for this.
But there was only crayon wrapper on the couch next to him when that package showed up. I know he likes to try to get into the chocolates if we ever leave any chocolate around, but yeah, I think he might have ate a crayon. So got that going for me. It's not like he's a puppy. He's like 12 now, so he should have a little bit more sense. Your dog, your wife leaves everything dangerous out. Lee is the debut.
See that you can read it says love, but that no mercy. I still can't get over.
All right, so I've already made my decision. I'm going with a Lee loss this one. I'm prepared to lose again.
Oh yeah, I like this. His debut, but tons of energy. Look at that smile. They call him light. He's moving fast, quick. Ooh, I'm liking this amateur debut.
Yeah, he was so calm that he got in the cage and all of a sudden it turned on. Looks like he's a traditional
Got some pretty cool moves there getting into the ring.
And now, please welcome to the Lights Out cage, Anthony Rivas.
All right, Lee versus Revas here. 2 minutes if you guys want to get your channel points in on a predictor. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse for you guys, but just in case you want to use your points for that, go for it. Taking Bruce Lee is trucking. Gotta see the other guy and you'll pick. You're thinking Lee is Josh.
His nickname, Wow Thing.
Maybe I should have gave chat a little bit more time to get their answers.
Oh, he's got the Wild Thing haircut. Well done, Blake. Lights Out Sports TV app. Scan it with your phone. Download it. It's free.
Yeah, now speaking of Major League, it's probably one of the movies that's available on the Lights Out Sports app because it's all sports movies.
That's a great movie. One of my favorites ever. Wild Thing. He added the mustache and a little goatee, but I like the Wild Thing haircut. He's not that old. I'm glad he's watching those good movies. Shout out to Wesley Snipes. True story. The first celebrity I ever met was Wesley Snipes. I was 17. I was working security at Bayfront Park, and there's Wesley Snipes. I was like, oh my God, Wesley Snipes.
Changed your mind for Josh.
Pablo, you're gonna be an actor. Bang. Years later, I'm still waiting, but I kind of count as an actor. But Wesley Snipes is an awesome person. Good times.
And he's one of the legit martial artists in the Hollywood world, where not all of them are. Wesley Snipes, so that's a bad dude.
But you know, let's go to the tail of the tape.
So biggest thing that stands out to me is this 5-fight
Viva Rivas for Josh.
5 fights for Anthony Rivas.
Anthony Wild Thing Rivas and Light Ray Lee. This fight brought to you by Bolt CBD. Bolt CBD was
And man, they're about similar height and everything. Slight reach and leg reach counter to one another. It's gonna be fight 6 for Rivas as a professional.
to enhance your lifestyle. Bolt CBD.
Okay, points are in. Good luck to our combatants.
Featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in at 144.4 pounds. He represents Fight Science MMA, making his fight debut out of Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ray Light Lee. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in at 145.
Rivas from Thousand Palms.
He represents the MMA with a mixed martial arts record of 3 wins and 2 defeats. He hails from Thousand Palms, California. Please welcome Anthony Wild Thing Rivas. Your referee for this bout will be Jonathan Romero.
To finish a story on Wesley Snipes in Major League, he's so bad at baseball, you don't see him throw a ball one time in the movie because they couldn't get him to throw a ball convincingly. Little fun note. We have fun here with Blake.
Family first life.
Go to this fight, and Lee
Middle of the ring. He's in the catching position. Ready to go 9 innings.
right underway.
Or 3 rounds.
This is a pretty big dude for 45.
And so it
especially
starts.
fighting amateur.
Rivas at
Lee
5'11",
trying to creep him out.
6 foot is well.
That would have to be my strategy. What's the creepiest thing I can do when I come in here?
Really trying to find the range.
Not scary, not intimidating, just creepy.
Their way in. First strike thrown and lands for Ray. Low kick.
Oh, strong punch.
I was gonna say I want to see Rivas fire back.
And they're underway.
Throws another naked kick like that.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh, great head movement by Lee. Duck 2, nearly landed his own. But
Good thing he
dangerous
ducked
approach.
on those.
Yeah.
Rivas was swinging for the fences.
And I think Rivas is going to land one of these. Look at the red building up on Lee right there. He got touched a little bit. Luckily, ducked just in time. Big punch. Oh, Rivas connected. Lee still on his feet. They call him light. I think
Just
he's
reacted
light
here.
right there.
Man, Ray Lee is
Lee can't strike with Rivas. Hope he can grapple.
attacks, which is a very common thing to happen the first time guys get in and start fighting.
Yeah, but his hands are going very low. Like great point by you.
And so we're seeing Rivas come back with the counterattacks, and that's where he's really starting to back Ray Lee up.
Ooh. Both throw with speed. Now kick for Rivas. It doesn't miss by much.
Almost like Rivas is waiting for Ray Lee to come in and swing and then counterattack off it.
Lee, no power in that punch. Kind of fall away jab. We're expecting Lee to be a little shell-shocked in his debut against a fighter with 5 fights. Hung in there so far.
Whoa.
Nice. Right.
Oh! Down goes Rivas. Down goes Donnie's chances. And I think that's the fight. Oh, no way. I think Lee's our winner. Another Donnie L. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I was expecting to pick wrong, but not pick wrong that way. That was pretty dramatic. Once we confirm it, I'll get the points paid out and set up the next predictor. Once we know the names of the next fighters. Ooh, GG's, says Truckin.
Fights might get stopped a little bit sooner than professional, or should get stopped a little sooner than professional fight. I think that was a good stoppage. A little disappointment for Rivas, but I think he caught him. Let's see a replay.
What I would say.
Rivas is like, yeah, this guy's never fought before. I'm good. I'm gonna go to 4-2.
He caught him and then he stopped thinking the fight
Yeah.
was over.
Was he good?
Going there for the kill. Watch this. When he catches him, right there, he stops and he's just watching. And then he's like, no, I gotta keep going. Hey man, you gotta learn. You gotta wait. You gotta keep punching until the referee stops it. Your thoughts on that, Blake?
I agree.
Looked a little terrified there on his back.
Keep hitting until referee yanks me off.
Looked like me running to the bathroom, trying to get there fast enough with the food poisoning.
But he could have finished it even sooner. And
Pretty cool celebration off the top of the octagon too.
for Bray like that, but well done, Ray Lee. Woo, what a debut for him.
Yeah, I think something else about continuing to rain down shots. I think it puts a certain level of intimidation.
All right, Lee, my bad. Shouldn't have doubted you.
Lee. Okay, I got you. Look at the dance. There we go. Not hating on that. Okay.
He's got a lot of dance moves. Rivas must have been a boxer. He had no clue what to do after he was off his feet. Yeah, the rare AI dot. I don't think that's what you're getting at, but that's what I'm getting at. I don't know who our next fighters are. I'll start our next prediction as soon as I can. Guys and gals of chat. If anybody's scrolling through on YouTube, we are chatting with everybody on Twitch. Please be sure to subscribe and hit the thumbs up if you're there. YouTube usually gets at least a few stragglers. So. Got a few yesterday on Cart Jiu-Jitsu. And let me get ready to send this predictor as soon as I know the names. All right, we got Gallardo. I'll try to give you guys 5 minutes. I wish there was a little bit more customization. Twitch gives you like 30 seconds, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and then it's like 15 minutes and stuff. Fight's going to be over by then. He's coming in with the skull mask, so we know he's serious. I think he's got a no fear hat or something.
Thank you for watching, and I love how MMA is growing all over the place. I mean, in Mexico, it's always been huge, but down in South America with Empire, it's growing there also.
Temporary have my chat block so I can finish up this predictor. Just want you to know, in case anybody's telling me something. Guy looks pretty fit, to be fair. To be unfair, the other guy may look more fit.
First in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, also fighting out of Fight Syndicate, which is a very legitimate gym in the high desert here in Southern California. I'm excited to see what this kid brings to the table in his professional debut here at Lights Out Extreme Fighting 25.
His nickname, Dub City, like that. From Sao Paulo, Brazil. Hugs to all the Brazilians watching, the Argentines watching, the Mexicans watching, the Colombians, the Cubans, the Europeans, everybody in Africa, in Japan, from all kinds of world, and of course from the greatest country ever, the United States of America, who's tuning in and watching here today, and always Lights Out.
Right, once I get the next name, I'll pop them in. You guys can use your channel points, if you like, on the prediction.
We already talked about your pro debut and the nerves. What do you think he's feeling? Blake, you weren't feeling any. I don't see any in my man Gallardo.
Looks very cool, calm, and collected, ready to get down. Now that he's walked by, I saw how chewed up his ear is with cauliflower ear. So this kid is very well versed in grappling and has probably been competing for a long time.
And now, making his way to the Lights Out cage, please welcome Trevon Stubs.
All right, so we got Stubs here. So Stubs or Gallardo in this matchup. And YouTube's been so quiet. I think I'm going to end the YouTube stream and see if I can push it out vertically instead. I should be out in the tidy whities, man. I'm liking Stubs to win this fight. I'm Team Stubs. I'm collecting Stubs on the show, so I'm taking Stubs in the game. Alright, so you guys got 5 minutes on the predictor. The fight might be over by then, but predictor's running if anyone wants to get their channel points in. Josh is also back in Stubs.
153 pounds. First pro bout of the night. Shout out to all the fans here. We're packing Thunder Studios like they always do. Love the energy here.
Yeah, what a great night it's been thus far. Started the night off with 2 finishes, some big slams.
11-second knockout from Jesse Sparks. What a Sparks he was. And we have Jake the Barbadian. He's going to come interview with us. His last fight lasted 6 seconds. The one before that, 15 seconds. So if you haven't seen those fights, stay with us. He's going to be on the broadcast with us.
Boxer Reese, yeah.
We also have a fighter from Puga out of Miami, Florida, Joanse Mejias. I can't wait to see him fight.
Best of both worlds.
This one should be fun. Trevon Stubs taking on Devin Gallardo. Slow entrance for Stubs. Numbers that jump out of you, Blake.
Alright, tell the tape. We don't have. Well, 6-inch reach advantage there for Stubs. Taking Stubs, but Trucking just loves the action. He's gonna throw a little bit on Gallardo. I like it, Trucking. Thought it was easy. It was Briefs Young, Boxer's Youth, then Boxer Briefs. Oh, maybe that's the move. Yeah. I think I kind of followed that path. Although I never really went through a Boxer phase. Physically, Stubs for sure. Guys coming in from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
From Sao Paulo, Brazil, please welcome Dub City, Devon Gallardo. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in at 153 pounds. He represents Saber Martial Arts.
Gives more support, says Bama.
Out of Downey, California. Ladies and gentlemen,
Guys from Downey, California. Boy, Romero's been in for a lot of the officiating tonight. I thought there was a different ref to start. I feel like Romero's in like 5 fights in a row. He's also crazy. Sometimes that's good. Yeah. Ding ding. Let's go. Ooh, 5-minute rounds here, so this is a little bit more serious. Get your channel points in. Oh, the channel pointing is good.
Didn't touch gloves. I thought it was going to start with a little bit more action, but since it's the pro debut for both, not hating, they're taking their time, measuring it out. It's not only one time you get to make your pro debut.
Yeah, Gallardo's going to start chewing that lead leg of Stubs up. You saw him feint 3 or 4 kicks just now. That little hip jiggle, that's him teasing a kick, and we're not seeing any reaction on Stubs, so I'm surprised we have not seen him blast that lead leg of Stubs thus far.
Either that or Stubs did his great work studying Gallardo, and he goes, no, he's not going to throw it because Gallardo still hasn't thrown it.
Well, they're kind of filling each other out here. This is a little different look than what we've been seeing in the early going.
Wondering why he's so gun shy. We've seen him feint 5, 6, 7, 8 times now. I'd like to see him just blast it. So nothing as Gallardo's floating to his right hand side, you see how he's moving towards his right. That puts you in even better position to kick that lead leg as well as avoid your opponent's rear hand.
Who bet 10? I know what you're doing, and it's Shiesty. That's like, you can throw some more points in there and make it fair. Wags isn't around. Probably not happy about his Pacers, but he's always known for getting those little micro bets at the end. Should say he's not right. He might be lurking. Wags, if you're there, hey, appreciate you. But yeah, Wags always pulls that.
He's not throwing so much, but he is throwing kicks, and that one went up high, partially landing on Gallardo.
Great job, Stubs there, keeping the range, backing out of that, then getting right back in and back to applying a smart amount of pressure, in my opinion.
How much advantage for Stubs having fought under the LXF cage in this location?
A lot of filling each other out here in the first round.
When people talk about, they call it the jitters, or like UFC, the octagon jitters, where guys don't always perform the same when lights start getting bright. But pressure does 2 things, Pablo. It cracks pipes.
See, we're going to split those channel points 3 ways. Don't know a lot of this Shiesty guy you speak of. You're probably better off not knowing about it.
Yeah, beautiful job getting back to his feet with urgency. Yeah, you can tell just by Gallardo's ears, that guy loves to grapple.
Good guy Dennis calls him out on Twitter once in a while.
I'm actually surprised to see Stubs continue to engage here with the grappling. Not saying that his grappling's bad, but I'd like to see him get back to throwing on the feet.
Huge, Bama, huge. Huge feet.
Something else that might come from this exchange, now that they've kind of been wrapped up and in the battle, we may see a more comfortable Gallardo once this clinch or engagement separates, start pulling the trigger more often.
It's kind of got him jammed up against the fencing there for now.
Couple knees from Stubs, couple knees from Gallardo. Not much power in both, but if you get one of those in the right place, boy, do they hurt. Stubs knee to knee on Gallardo.
Those don't even have to be hard. You land 4 or 6 of those in the guy's thigh, and it's going to impact his movement. You have so much adrenaline pumping at the time it does. I wouldn't say necessarily crazy hurts, you notice it, but 6, 7, 8, 9 of those, you just start having some swelling there. It's going to stop working as well.
And it's moving the location of your knee, how it's landing on the bottom half of the leg, and then Stubs landed a knee to the stomach right there. So it's bringing it a little higher.
Very quick, great control, popped the knee in and got back to controlling. He's doing a great job of grinding on Gallardo.
Gallardo's doing a good job of defending, even though he's being aggressive.
You mentioned the reach advantage for Stubs. As the round goes on, Stubs seems to be getting bigger, and Gallardo seems to be getting smaller. Or is it just me?
You know, I haven't necessarily noticed that per se, but 6-inch reach, so Stubbs' arms are significantly longer now. Gallardo turns the tables and has Stubs against the cage. It looks like he also may have, no, he only has one underhook with left hand.
Fingers out. Keep the fingers out, don't grab. 20 seconds to go in round 1.
His legs have to feel like putty.
His fingers in the cage. It looked like he was totally grabbing it.
Rounds are winding down here.
It looked like his fingers were in it enough to the point where referee Jonathan Romero had to say something.
Not much action, but if I have to give it to somebody like the
How would you guys rate that round? Like, did we have a clear winner?
What would you tell Gallardo?
I didn't feel like there was one, but I could be wrong.
And I think even at the end of
And I
the day,
usually
you
am.
see much more comfortable Gallardo after he's
9-9 for Josh.
Get into the game and start throwing hands. Leather starts flying. You start sweating and grappling and exchanging. Well, then you get into fight mode. You know, sometimes it takes guys a minute or two to get started. They got to get hit a few times and so forth.
For Stubs, I would say
6-9 for Bama.
throw some more punches, throw some more jabs.
I knew it. Knew Bama was gonna go there.
Gallardo wanted to do. So pretty solid first round for Stubs, but Gallardo did get that takedown. Not enough to win the round in my mind. But you never
Don't be naughty.
change scoring.
Told Bama that millions of times over last 6-7 years.
But I still give it to Stubs.
Yeah, I mean, that head kick right there was probably the biggest strike of the round. And, like, given fights are judged by striking, grappling, octagon control, and, I don't know why I can't. But so anyway, I think damage should be one of the things that it gets judged by. Like, I think damage in my
That's true.
is the number one most important thing that it should be judged on, and it's not.
Stubs. Let's go round 2. We did not touch hands. Round 1. We're going in round 2.
Truckin', hey, thanks for the 69 bits.
So he's going to be able to prevent Gallardo from
Little shamrock shake.
to get that takedown just like this, controlling the range. And
Yeah, Bama's been around the streams for a long time.
right down the pipe.
Gallardo keeps doing that little
Since the old couch streams.
You see what I'm saying with pull the trigger?
or stop wasting energy with the feint.
Yeah, one of
If that was in fact 9-9 for the judges, it means somebody has to win
there.
both rounds or end it.
30
Yeah.
First round, same as the last 30 of the first round.
And Stubs kind of trying to tease him now with that jab where he's not really throwing, he's just pumping it out. Looking, I believe, to start bringing that right hand down the pipe. Whoa, that could have been bad had Stubs' right hand not been protecting his chin. Looks like Stubs has that right hand cocked, ready to throw it down the pipe, though. I'm expecting him to throw a straight right down the pipe like a piston.
See if Gallardo's more active in this round than he was in the first.
I don't know why he's not throwing those kicks.
Ooh, Stubs, strong, heavy kick. You got blocked, but those still come in strong.
The thing is, you don't really block a kick. You just take it on a better part of your body, you know? Like,
Ooh, a little feint Superman punch by Stubs there.
yeah, beautiful job there. Stuffed that takedown very early, and it looked like Gallardo was kind of getting in to get on his hips, but Stubbs able to get under.
Yeah, I think so too. Like I feel like this is going the whole way unless we get a big pickup or a big flourish here. Feels like they're just kind of tactically filling their way through it.
It's like just a lot of motion that's going on with no benefit to it. If he was doing this, pumping, move, overhand, pop, 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 or throwing a takedown off it, but he's just almost seems like he's moving just
5x3 going to be a long fight. Yeah.
as opposed to utilizing some of this movement to hide his attacks.
Or to roll left or roll right, but he doesn't do that either. He just moves the hip and stays still. Stubs, though, not doing much either, so
Stubbs
maybe
is
the feint,
just standing
maybe
right in front of him, pressured forward. Like I said, looking to throw straight punches with his 6-inch reach advantage. Pump the jab out and occasionally follow with the right hand.
Oh, caught the kick, took him down.
Keep him down this time. He had some
Little ankle grabbing.
first round, but only had him down for momentarily.
Stubs taking his time. Gallardo seeing what to do. Good move by Gallardo.
Yeah, almost gave him too much space. intercept him. Still has the body lock, gets him down inside control. Let's see if Gallardo gets to his dominant position here. 2.5 minutes to work, Pablo.
Beautiful body lock.
Stubs defensively getting a few punches in from below. Hey, what's up, Zach Attack? How are you doing, buddy?
Get over that long leg of Trevin Stubs won't be easy. He's going for it, but Stubs just so long in the legs and the arms.
Yeah, especially the way that they're positioned against the cage. He does not have a whole lot of room to his left. So when that leg's up, he's just out of space. You see right here, there's just nowhere for him to sneak through. He has got to scoot his hip through.
Just getting home.
Stubs, oh, he makes it.
Did you go see the Orioles for something fun?
By Stubs, lots of power. Say, hey, Brazilian, get off my back.
I think TikTok might have held your message yesterday for some reason. So I asked if you had any fun plans with your dad, and then I never saw a response, and then something else came in. Out and about with your girlfriend. Well, that's a good idea.
The little dance, the little feints with the right hip.
Hope you guys had a great time.
She's throwing him sometimes. I'm a fan of it all. Just needs more like that. Why not pull the trigger?
We're enjoying Sean Merriman's Lights Out MMA tonight. Having a cookout. Oh, that's awesome.
Same thing. He goes in kind of on a long punch and goes for the leg. Worked once for the takedown. Trevin Stubs backed up just in time.
Yeah, exactly right. That's how he got the takedown momentarily, or for a little bit longer here in the second round. The thing is, catching kicks can be a very dangerous game. You don't want to just sit around and hope you catch a kick, particularly if you think it's coming low to your body and it ends up coming high.
If I recall correctly, last time we had the Sean Merriman fight, I think it was like a 4-hour card or something. So we probably still have quite a few good fights to come.
I agree with you right now that Gallardo is ahead right now with the takedowns. And I see Stubs really start utilizing that jab. Just putting it in his
It's like the boxing cards are quite a bit shorter that we get.
Again for Trevin Stubs. Several times during the fight, he keeps adjusting his cup.
something worth noting right there. We've seen Gallardo throw a few kicks. They're landing great. Look like they're doing damage. He adjusted his cup after taking a kick in the leg. More of that. Then when he feints the kick, it'll mean something.
We saw a beautiful front kick attempt. Oh, a little Superman punch. They both tried that for nothing.
Pick Stubs free fight. I'm not sure that he's winning if it was to end right now.
Heading into the third, and hopefully both corners tell these guys, hey, lay it all out there, man. It's your
He
prime.
has that Medina overthrow right.
Also want to see, oh, a little trash talking now. I like that. Let's see if that sparks them both up.
It looks like Gallardo's far more comfortable here at the end of the second round than he was at the end of the first, or even especially the beginning of the first. And I definitely think that he's picking up momentum, got some takedowns, was able to keep Stubs down for a little while. Let's take a look at some of the replays to see some of the action, because that was still a very close round. Here's that takedown. Didn't do a ton of damage on top, but he almost got his back. And when a guy like Gallardo gets his back and chokes
Up 1-0 now for you, aka
Lock and boom, brings him down nicely.
Yeah,
I think
right
that's
in
what
the
won him
side
the round.
control. You know, I was
19-8,
didn't see him get
19-18.
a dominant position, because once you get a guy taken down to side control, making your way to mount is just around the corner. Unable to do it there though, because Stubs does not want to be on the ground and fights with urgency to get back to his feet.
Yeah, a little lights out
Third round.
headaway scene. We'll see if Stubs can rally back.
Especially that they were to extend something. Yeah,
Stubs, he was kind of more laid back. Now he's getting a little bit more serious. Oh, Gallardo swinging his arms. Come on, let's pump some energy into this fight.
Final round incoming.
Unleash that kick, baby.
yeah, they came out to compete. Now they're fighting each other. I love it. He's got kicks here. So another thing about Stubs having slightly longer arm reach, his arm reach is where Gallardo's kick reach is. Maybe a little, his kick reach is a little longer. That's why here he can kick him, and he should be. Instead of feigning the kick as often as he is, chopping that kick in every other time. Like right there, that was a feint. That was a feint. Throw it. Particularly the low roundhouse kick, whether it's to the calf or the thigh.
Is it a feint if you never throw a kick?
That's a great point, but you're exactly right, because you're feinting.
Really fun fights for a lower league. Yeah, I feel like they've been pretty good ones so far.
But that's exactly the point I'm making, you know, like
Blake, you have over 15 pro fights.
Well, the format's the same too. When we've had like one MMA, sometimes it's like one fight will be jiu-jitsu, the next fight will be UFC style. You know, it'll kind of change throughout the night, and I'm not as aware of what I'm watching the whole time. With it staying the same format's definitely better for me.
to his side. Gallardo doing the right thing by keeping Stubs back flat to stuck there. It's where a guy's going to start passing or start raining down some damaging shots. Gallardo using great pressure to trap Stubs there. I believe the first moment we see Stubs there, when you see how he's scooting his hips out, he's trying to create space so he can get up to a side and start getting himself.
We lost. Gallardo wins this one.
To not lose his position and try to keep him on the ground.
Exactly what he's doing is scooting him towards the wall.
Gallardo. I think I'm saying the last name.
Beautiful job. He's able to get both hooks in here. This could be
Oh.
Stubs who's doing the right thing.
Picking up like the kid brother, I just would spin around, dive on my back. Guess I would try to. Not sure if that's legal, but that's what I would try to do. Just suplex him here in the middle of the ring.
Walking himself over to his corner so he can listen to his coaches.
What should I do? And so his fans can see him also. I like that, but he's
You can do that. Yeah, I think I would just slam myself back.
who's wasting more gas right here? Gallardo or Stubs? By far.
You're in a great position.
Hey, what's up, Noah? How are you doing, buddy?
It's a very, very dominant position, but once you get to your feet, if there's not a huge threat for the choke, the amount of energy you're spending by holding your legs there,
Stubs
it's
throwing
a
that.
big investment.
Stubs taking that backpack, called Devin Gallardo off his back. Halfway point, and I think this fight has now been decided. The winner is going to be whoever wins these final 2 minutes.
So another thing about him hanging out on Stubs' back there for 20, 30 seconds is now it's going to start to impact his movements. This is the third round. His legs are probably starting to feel like jello, if they weren't already.
Gallardo, though, seems to have plenty of gas left in the tank.
No way.
Stubs, his style just going
Got
slow,
caught on camera.
smooth, and saving energy. Might
Caught in
be
4K, taking off his jersey.
these final 2 minutes. How do you have it so far?
You know, I'd say the biggest moment was a takedown and back control.
So Gallardo in the lead to win this. It's Revas. Stubs, I want to see more from you. You have that reach advantage. Where are the long, straight jabs? Where are the big punches? You have the reach on him.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we're not seeing a little bit more urgency, in my opinion, out of both guys. Because, I mean, I don't even think Gallardo has it in the bag. I think he's probably kind of ahead in this round. But also, how did the judges potentially see round two?
I like Stubbs having a little bit better round, but I'm not sure if it'll be enough.
On the line, because in my opinion,
See, he took off the Oiler jersey, put on the Panther jersey.
Revas. Stubs,
So like something I would do.
Devin Gallardo should see that. He keeps dropping his hand, adjusting. Boom.
Stubbs better do something, says Josh.
There we go. A little more action from Gallardo. Final 60 seconds. Come on, Trayvon.
whoa, there we go. He's been looking to time that right hand, in my opinion, for the entire
It was in Edmonton.
in the later part of rounds 1 and
Did the Panthers win the game, or is the game still going?
position. He steps in behind a jab again. I think that he could definitely do some damage with it. He just needs to find his moment or create his moment. Gallardo's
Fans are booing him.
still
Panthers did get the win, so it's 3-2 Panthers. Yeah, going back to Florida, chance to win in Game 6, I guess.
footwork is stopped. As long as he's moving around, it's gonna be something hard to land. When he plants his feet like this, now you step in.
30 seconds to go. Final 20. Who wants it more?
Man, I almost expect these dudes to start banging it out in the middle of the cage for the last 15, 20 seconds.
No overtime this time.
The whole 3 rounds, but lots
Been a lot of tight games in that Stanley Cup finals.
see on Lights Out Extreme Fight. There we go. Gallardo trying to finish the round strong.
Better kick him in the face. Yeah,
Have just secured him this
I agree.
round and potentially the fight.
Ooh, 5-2. It's a big win for the Panthers.
From Stubs. Both fighters were talking a lot at the
Stubbs
end of round
lost.
2. I give it to Gallardo.
We'll wait for confirmation, and then I'll pay out the predictor. Give us another one for our next fight.
I have it 2-1 Gallardo.
Yeah, I think that Stubs won the
But I agree. I think Josh was right. I think that was a
both guys.
victory for Stubbs' opponent,
Later parts of round 3,
Gallardo.
I think Gallardo looked better and better throughout the fight. Maybe not better, but more and more comfortable, particularly pulling the trigger.
Stubs felt comfortable in round 1, but after that, I just like Devin Gallardo to win. But let's see. Break, we'll be back.
Now I'm getting text messages. It's Dan Clancy. Gonna give me a warning.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the lights out cage, Shane Stefasiak.
Let's find out our next fight here.
Shane Pantic come in first. His pro debut.
Oh boy. What is it? Pantic. Shane Pantic.
Have you seen him train?
I've did a lot of studying for this fight camp for Adrian. So this guy's got some nice hands. He's an athletic guy. I believe he's.
Okay, I will get us a predictor as soon as we know fighter 2 in this bout.
Live, right in front of us.
What was going through your mind during your pro debut, Jay?
Man, it's like I said, it's all about operating off instinct. So
You weren't nervous at all in your pro debut?
just handling business. You get used to it, you know.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. You get used to it. But when it's your pro debut, was it special for you? What do you remember from your first fight?
Yeah, it's always a special moment. I always look forward to creating these memories and making big things happen.
Getting a little glaze on the face.
Ready, eyes closed.
Is the fighter.
Coming in at 5'7".
I'm sure that's not the correct term. Just jokes.
Baby in here.
Just innuendo.
On the microphone also.
Not gonna be gross about it.
Our jobs. There's still plenty of time left fighting. Is that something you'd want to do in the future?
You know, this has definitely been on my radar for sure. I admire the way you guys do things up here. Very exciting, entertaining to listen to. So hey,
Well, now every time you're in at Thunder Studios, fighting or not fighting, you got to hop on the mic with us.
I'll take you up on that for sure.
Without a doubt. What did you get your sister for her birthday? I saw it was her birthday a few days ago.
We had a little weekend getaway, pool party. Nice time.
And now, please welcome to the lights out cage, Adrian Segovia.
So there's your guy, Adrian Segovia. Tell us something that nobody knows about Adrian that we can drop a little knowledge right here.
This guy's humble, man. I admire him.
Segovia is 1-0. Will be our other fighter. So a debut versus a 1-0 fighter. I'm liking the first guy in the ring. Pantic.
I'm a fan of the Eddie Guerrero shirt.
Excuse me, says Truckin.
Continental champions ever. Eddie Guerrero, baby.
When you're offending Truckin, you're pushing the line a little bit. Hockey fight competition on skates. Most are ex-NHLers.
How do you see him? You see him calm?
Oh yeah, he's ready to have some fun. He's in the best shape of his life right now.
Bama, I'm not going to answer that
Training
question.
with the McKees.
Be the fifth Bama.
Shout out to the McKees, dad and son. How are we expecting his start? Fast and furious like you?
Oh boy, look at the channel points going in here. You guys feel strongly about who's going to win this fight. Good luck to you.
High intensity. So
Predicting
we'll see
buddies.
what, his energy is tonight, but I expect more of a patient, calm approach from Adrian Segovia.
Now on the personal side, you said he's humble, he's nice, but inside the cage, is it like you, furious in there?
He's I would say like he's finding his niche. Very strong wrestler. His approach to things are a lot more technical.
Somebody put a bag on both, says Noah.
Numbers.
Here's the tell of the tape.
So biggest one, Adrian Segovia has one fight of experience. Shane Stefanic making his debut. And also 3 inches of reach in the hands for Segovia and 4 inches of advantage in the legs.
This fight is sponsored by Office Beacon, a global leader in business process outsourcing, empowering businesses to soar by providing trained and managed remote staff at a fraction of the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, this professional bout will be 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at 144 pounds.
But he's from Huntington Beach, California.
Making his pro fight debut out of Huntington Beach, California. Please welcome Shane Stefanic.
Oh, so Josh going for the second man in the ring from Downey, California. Segovia looks pretty strong in his chest and shoulders and all that. Noah agrees with Josh.
Your referee for this bout is Jonathan.
Truckin agrees with the crew.
Romero, the referee. Segovia.
Still time to get your channel points in, though.
Of the Barbabian, Jake Babian, taking on Shane Stepancic. The crowd pumped at Thunder Studios. Adrian Segovia out of the red corner. Stepancic.
Bama took the other, she says. That's what Bama said.
All right, and the fight's underway.
And we're off. Round 1 of 3.
Reach is going to play a part with his kicks.
Oh, strong kick early. Nice combination.
He starts bringing that kick high.
High intensity. There we go.
Got 20K in this trucking.
Segovia just unleashing
Freaking big investor in this
body.
outcome here.
Just gunslinging right there. Finally, Segovia goes in, locks up for a clinch. I'd almost want to see him disengage here, throw a few more strikes, potentially a head kick, and then re-engage. Just like exactly as I would have done.
Look familiar?
And stays that looks like he's almost on survival mode right
They
now.
are, yeah, they're getting after it, right, Josh?
Oh, Stepancic clocks Adrian. Adrian takes him
Down they go.
Beautiful job there, switching gears when he got a little bit hurt. It's hard to tell how hurt he really was. Looked like he was a little wobbled for a moment, but dropped down, sucked his legs out, and now has Stepancic up against the cage trying to grind him out.
How strong is Segovia's wrestling, Jake Baby?
He's one of the strongest guys at 155 I've ever trained with. So I think that's going to play a big part.
Stepanic's looking for that double wrist lock Kimura on the left arm. He's got
Hey, what's up, Steve-O? How you been, man?
to his feet. He may be able to start turning his hips around and get that wrist behind Segovia's back.
Adrian, in one leg.
Segovia's doing the right thing here by hooking the leg and starting to feed himself all the way
Checking
around.
out some MMA action tonight through Creator Sports Network.
But Stepanic's still fighting for that double wrist lock Kimura.
Any danger there, Blake, on
He's
Segovia's
definitely
arm?
danger if he's able to really get a hold of that wrist or get control of it. If that wrist passes his behind his back, you start becoming in danger. He's doing the right thing here by extending his arm straight like this and pushing it away. If Stepanic's able to get it bent and then put behind his back, Segovia's doing a great job of keeping his body behind him and maybe get a choke out of this.
Damn it, no.
Oh, it looks like a good finish here.
Steve, you ready for Madden 26 or no?
I just like seeing him actually put on a body triangle here. Once guys get down, really start fighting this choke position, he will lock up the body and prevent really almost
Pretty good to headlock, it seems like he has it in here.
top and try and get a top position and start raining down strikes.
First round.
Oh, yeah. High output. I'm very happy to see that.
Segovia landing punches and kicks. Shane Stepancic responded with a couple of blows himself. He went for Kimura, didn't quite get it. Segovia looking for the choke. He can't get it. Who's wasting more gas, in your opinion, right now, Jake, in this position?
I think Adrian's got a high output right now, but he's got the cardio and the gas tank for it. So it's no surprise to me to see him moving at this
Oh,
pace.
if he hooks this leg and gets a leg stretch submission, oh man, those are rare, but those are fun to watch people get. See, I don't think either guy's necessarily waste the energy, but they are both expending a high output.
Yeah, good to see Steve-O. He's an excellent Madden Ultimate Team dude when he has time to stream and be around. I see the tap.
Beautiful job there. He got a little bit hurt, changed levels, secured the takedown. Arm was in trouble. You thought he maybe
We'll await the official decision, but we know which way this one's going.
just to neck.
Yeah, Steve-O's buddy, man.
Within about 3 minutes of the first round, what a fantastic performance.
Donnie's wrong again.
Here, lights out Extreme fighting 25. Wow.
And I have to say, what a fantastic performance. Was this your first time commenting live?
No way. I picked the wrong fighter.
Well, you delivered. I want you to do the recap on what we saw here on your boy Adrian Segovia.
You can see him landing those head kicks. He
Noah's having a party in here.
showed a very well diverse game of
Celebrating his channel
mixing
point.
it up with the takedowns and the strikes, and finishing him off with the submission.
Beautiful work by Adrian Segovia. Great breakdown from
Bama, did that wipe out your channel points or you still got some?
Second fight, we see Adrian. How high can he go in LXF?
Very, very high. I think these guys
Oh, bummer for Bama. Bama was in big.
particularly being able to stay composed when
Good thing you can't go negative on channel points.
and then go drop down and shoot it and really commit to an attack instead of a lot of guys get hurt and they shell up. They shy off.
Any chance he'll fight with you on August 9th on the same
No one doesn't know how many he has. Knows rolling in points.
Let's go, baby. Yeah. Easy work. First round.
Adrian Segovia walked over to Jake, gave him a little shout out. Thank you so much, Jake,
Awesome,
the Bar
guys.
Babian, for being here.
Man, thank you guys. And then real quick, shout out Team Body Shop. Shout out my boy Billy Sutt's birthday. Shout out Lights Out. Appreciate you guys always taking care of us over here. I'll see you guys again soon.
Boom. Keep in touch and make sure to follow him. Hey, we're on camera. Come on, baby. Say hi to your brother.
Yeah,
we're
go.
here. Once again, the family rocking it. Quick break and we'll be back more. The Bar Babian.
And Dragon kept on running.
Put on a show.
Scroll to the bottom.
Sports, nothing but sports, and it's free. Here at Lights Out
Sean Merriman's got the Lights Out app for those of you that are sports lovers.
volleyball, tennis, wrestling, motorsports, and a whole lot of fight. And if you like the outdoors, fishing, hunting, plus we got chess. Checkmate. All your best sports movies and documentaries, all sports, nothing but sports, and it's free.
Who will win? Although we don't know much about these fighters. We haven't seen them walk to the ring yet or got to tell the tape. But you can break now if you're feeling froggy. You may as well jump.
For as little as a $3 donation to charity, you could take this big beast home with you. Go to dreamgiveaway.com and use my promo code LIGHTSOUT to get extra bonus tickets. Fight fans, it's time to light it up.
And now, making his way to the Lights Out.
It is a nice truck. Yeah, you can win it, I
Alex
believe.
Ortiga.
Not sure what the odds are, but it is there to be won. And here comes Ortiga making his way to the octagon.
Kind of like you take a shot and then you fight the lemon killer. Interesting. I like it. I like it. Boom. He's from Ecuador, going for his 6th win.
11 fights.
Okay, spot 11 professional fights, sitting there at 5 and 6.
His opponent. And especially because he's made the walk here at Lights Out Extreme Fighting several times, which in my opinion is a different walk than walking out to any other promotion. This is the big leagues, Pablo. Coming out here is different. Walking through that curtain, coming out this stage, the lights, the crowd, the cage. This is as big as it gets without being the UFC. And for somebody to have walked out here multiple times is such an advantage. And having made just any walk 4 times the experience.
And however, though, his last 3 fights, losses. So you know Alex wants to bounce.
And they're getting him prepped,
4 losses in a row.
lubed up,
His last fight back
ready to
in
go.
round 1 of this year, but he did fight with us in LXF 19, his most recent fight with us as well. The Lemon Killer always puts on a show, though.
Yeah, this dude comes out and scraps.
I'm guessing it's like a Vaseline or something, right? But I'm really not sure what it is that they put on.
Now he's taking on a Roman Puga who has 5 pro boxing fights as well. So maybe not as much experience in MMA, but when you have 5 pro fights,
It's got the blue trunks going here.
under the lights.
And now, making his way to
So
the
you got
Lights
the
Out
scorpion on the arm, ready to steam.
Later.
Roman Puga.
Born in La Puente, California. His last fight, first round KO back in November.
And here comes Roman Puga.
Yeah, purple
2-1
belt
record for
jiu-jitsu. That
Roman.
means this guy is not only a professional boxer, but he is a very well-versed ground submission grappler.
And he's got the dual flag, Mexico on one side, USA on the other. More
Scam, says Solo
everybody
Phil.
on this wonderful planet.
One eternity later.
Again, 5 pro boxing fights. He's undefeated as a pro boxer. But he comes in
He says, never mind.
as a boxer all around.
You know, like we were talking about earlier, I'm actually undefeated as a boxer.
Nice. How many pro fights?
None.
I'm undefeated also. I think you need to win 1 to stay undefeated, or no? Even with none, you can say. You're right.
Never
I'm
lost.
undefeated.
Undefeated.
Nice. Well, then I'm undefeated as an MMA fighter. Something you cannot say, Blake.
It's true. That is true.
We always have a good time at Pablo Alcina on Instagram, at Bulletproof Troop on Instagram. And I like that Jake Babian said, I love listening to you guys. You make it entertaining. You make it informative. We love that. We love for you guys to have a good time. Because, yes, there's plenty of time to break it down, but we're also going to bring you that passion.
So it feels super delayed. He's going to be right back.
Sean Merriman said it best. He
Twitch
said,
app can
"Best broadcast
get way behind,
there." And I have to second
in my
what the big
experience.
boss said. I agree with that.
I agree with that 100%. I was really impressed with Jake Baby. We got to get that kid on here more often.
Well, next time.
Check.
Another
Check.
the list of things Jake Baby can do. Commentate.
He mentioned August 9th, not official yet. Merriman mentioned August 9th, that is official, our next event. Something tells me Jake's going to be fighting. Ooh, it's going to be a good one. And Segovia taking on our current champion at 155. That's a fight I'd like to see.
You're almost a minute behind. Yeah, that's a weird experience, man.
Roman Puga, and don't forget, Sports TV app. Puga, 2-1 in MMA.
Correct.
In this corner, he's got Javier Garcia and Ignacio de la Parra.
All right, here we go.
Just gonna say, yeah, Pia's over there too.
It's time for a new fight.
The numbers.
Here's our tell of the tape.
Height advantage for Ortiga.
The big difference, 3 fight experience for Roman Puga and 11 fight experience for Alex Ortiga. Significantly more in-cage experience for the Lemon Killer.
Both CBD was founded on the basis of CBD may just be nature's secret miracle. Our daily mission is to deliver premium products with a refreshing blend of consistency, honesty, and purity to enhance.
Taking Puga is trucking.
CBD.
Ladies and gentlemen, this professional bout will be 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter stands 5
The Lemon Killer is this guy's tattoo on his chest.
He represents Rounders MMA with a mixed martial arts record of 5 wins and 6 defeats. He hails from Los Angeles, California. Please welcome Alex, the Lemon Killer Ortiga. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in 149 pounds. He represents CMMA with a mixed martial arts record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. He hails from La Puente, California. Please welcome Roman Puga. Your referee for this bout will be
All right.
Davis.
Rafael Davis, referee, this our co-main event. Anticipation.
Are you ready? Here we go. First round fight.
And the fight is underway. Puga in the white trunks. Ortiga, the Lemon Killer, with blue trunks, and of course the tattoo that says the Lemon Killer.
And we're back underway.
Man, the way Ortega's floating to his left side, which is Roman Puga's right side, the power side, is extremely dangerous. Floating into your opponent's power is asking to get hit by a power shot.
Nice front kick by Ortiga. Set that distance.
Ooh, great chop,
Ooh.
chop, chop. I love it when fighters will throw 1, 2, 3, 4 leg kicks, because when one lands, you can almost always blast another in. And you'll see people chain them together like that, where it's bam, 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 bam.
And now when you've thrown those many kicks, if you go faint, it will work, because you've already shown
Don't touch the trophy.
Get to the head.
You might go blind.
Puga responds
Oh wait,
to the
it's not what we're talking about.
slips.
Pretty good takedown from the blue trunks combatant here.
Leg lock there. Roman Puga did not go hunting for a knee.
Yeah, he's got that purple belt in jiu-jitsu. Didn't go for it. The Lemon Killer looking for the takedown.
Whoa, what is going on?
But comes out on top.
And on his back, and he gets flipped over again. Great back and forth action. We told you the
What a
co-main was going to be fun.
attempt. He's got to grab his shin, otherwise he's going to get powerbombed.
Wow.
Are thrown down, and Puga unleashing some vicious shots.
Oh,
He's got the back. This could end here.
This might get stopped very soon. He's taking some shots.
Rafael Davis saying, protect yourself. Ortiga does.
I think he's doing just enough. I think that was a beautiful amount of to let him go.
He's putting his hand up like this, like stop kicking me, dude. The heck?
He wants to lay there. All right, cool. I'm gonna chop it.
Gets on his feet. Quite a punch.
Can't give away your advantage. Why did the guy in the white trunks stop being aggressive?
Oh, nice bounce back from the Lemon Killer.
What is this stuff?
Ooh.
That was rough.
1-2 from Roman Puga is crisp.
Well, we mentioned his 5 boxing wins, 5 pro boxing wins.
Oilers touched it,
Oh, and a vicious
and they held it up.
Gondo, there it is. 1 second later, and the fight is over. Great work by
GG's.
the left hook, and we said maybe.
Hand down, man down.
There it was. Bye.
Alright, once it's official, I'll pay out the
Yeah, man. And Ortega was starting to come
The
out
channel
with that
point.
kick, and it was looking dangerous.
That's quick.
Puga was scouting it, caught him with quick hands, and a left hook that puts him down, jumps on top, throws a few more to seal the deal, but it was going that way once he landed that hook up
Great job by Rafael Davies.
Medics tending to the man down.
And really saved their
Got to get in on this one, trucking.
severe punishment. Great work. I'm applauding Rafael Davies again. And wow, Roman Puga. I said you had some pro boxing experience. I was not expecting that solid of boxing punches, especially from a guy with just 3 pro MMA fights. Woo! I loved it.
Back to Rafael Davies for a second. And also letting the fight go when Ortiga was hurt there. It was the right move.
Never heard about this before. Right now, Noah, about not touching the cup, the conference cup.
He did.
You know, sometimes
But take a look back at this power bomb. I'm a pro wrestler, so watching somebody get picked up for a power
Just
bomb
like
this,
ragdolled in there.
didn't get complete height, but it doesn't matter when you hit somebody on the planet. Blasted him a few times, really rocked his world. And here's
and
the
here
left
comes
hook.
Hook. Boom! Right on the chin. And here comes Rafael Davies. Great work. He was already pretty much out. No
Hey, what's up,
no
Frankster?
need to get
Too bad you didn't get the noti, but yeah, we're here. We're doing our thing, watching some MMA. We're also live on Twitch, Frankster.
Hands kind of come down. And it almost looked like more of a left hook that was aimed for the body, but the way Ortiga was going down, landed on the chin, and put him on the mat.
seconds earlier. He threw that same vicious left hook, but at the head, and he missed high when Ortiga ducked, so he lowered it some. Ortiga ducked again. Wrong move. Bye-bye. Right on the chin, and it was over. Oh, what a fun co-main. And we got the main event. We got the mariachi, and we have the Mexican flag.
Is it in Toronto, Noah?
In one.
I didn't know you worked at the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Unity. My wife is from Mexico. I lived 1 year in Mexico. Lived my whole life in the United States. I love the United States, but I love every single nation across this great planet. Hopefully, we can all unite as one. Imagine that. But Roman Puga, he imagined himself with the win, and he delivered.
But he's got the sombrero on. He's feeling good.
Roman Puga with the win.
maybe time for a new one. I don't know why I keep saying ending soon. Oh, I think the giveaway's ending soon. You can win this truck from Sean Merriman's promotion. It's like 6/17 is the deadline to enter. Can't win if you don't enter.
Go to dreamgiveaway.com.
Win tomorrow.
Code lights out to get extra bonus tickets.
I'm passively working on the summer program and some Tops Now stuff as we're doing our thing here with the fights.
And now, making his way to the lights out cage, please welcome Renato Valente.
Family's watching Little Mermaid movie here in my hometown. I think it's Valnetti. I put it as Valentine, but that's who I meant. Oh, this may be the main event. I'm not sure. They did feature this guy right at the beginning of the fight with the headdress.
And as you see, coming out with the headpiece, Alindio, and also Alexander Perrier, the incredible kickboxing UFC champion who comes out the same headgear, trained together extensively at Black House.
This fight, 190 pounds. Renato Valente, Elindio. What's his strength? Wrestling, striking, jiu-jitsu.
Put it on easy for anybody under 16.
Submissions out of nowhere, particularly grabbing
How about for over 45?
He has a fantastic, I don't know what it's called, like
I'll take easy mode.
where it's like a guillotine type.
A's have the most must-watch guys right now. Yeah. Really, I mean, I dislike the record a whole heck of a lot, but I'm enjoying watching Wilson. Butler's fun. Clark's fun in the outfield when he gets hit towards him. Soderstrom and Kurtz, you know, they have some big power. Muncie's starting to look better on his second stint back with the team. Looking forward to Zach Geloff returning. He's on a rehab assignment. I miss Langoliers, but McCaver was really nice. We got to meet him at the game. And then Austin Wins has been okay for us, but yeah, a lot of good positional players. Pitching staff wise, man, we're very rough, considering how the team's usually, you know, a franchise that develops pitchers and identifies pitchers and all that.
185 pounds, which I think Curtis, like Sean said earlier, you get a little older, and I also think that cutting weight really puts handcuffs on your
Lost to your dad. He scored 9 out of 10. You got 5 out of 10.
And now, making his way to the lights out cage,
Yeah, Wilson's been
Melinda.
super fabulous this season. I thought he looked solid last year when he got the little cup of coffee with the team, but way better than I was anticipating. Geloff kind of looked that way his first year that he was up for a handful of games and he regressed when he got a full season, but Wilson looks like the real deal.
He also has 3 wins in Bellator. He's fought in the PFL, but his last fight he lost by submission back in March by Anaconda choke. Curtis Melander, Renato Valente, you've trained with Valente. What can you tell us about Melander?
So, and I fought on plenty of cards with Curtis Millinder, where incredible boxing, crazy fast hands, great feet, great footwork, great movement, especially coming in and out and tagging guys. He's really tall, particularly for 170 pounds.
It's a pretty cool top this guy has.
Before, he used to fight there. Now he's at 185, which is
Playing card with a lot of
great for him.
flashiness to it.
And I expect him to come out and use his fast hands and straight punches to really try and piece up Renato. And Renato needing to figure out how to get a little brawly with it and then find his ability to grab up Curtis.
And if you see his face,
If we'd been feeling better and if the kids were a little more patient, I would have tried to go get some more autographs. We lined up both nights for the A's right before the first game on Saturday.
you look at that man's face, you're like, that's a good-looking
And we got Blade and the third base coach, Eric Martins. And Sunday, we went back. My son wasn't feeling great, but took my daughters over, and they got Mason Miller and Willie McCaver. And they could have got more, but my older daughter wanted to go to the play area, so I didn't push it too much. Try to make it fun for them, you know, if I'm going to bring them to the ball game. Of course, kids have different ideas of fun than moms and dads do. At least we got to interact with Stomper. I know they like that.
Be a fun one. I expect this to be a little bit more of a technical striker in Curtis, particularly technical boxing against more of a mixed martial arts type approach. Not that Curtis can't do the other things. I think his boxing is where we're going to see the biggest difference in skill set.
You're not a gambling man, but if you had to pick one for this fight, who are you going with, Blake?
Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Well done, Blake. Not putting yourself in the spot, just saying it's a tough one. So
Rerun the prediction back. Nobody got in. Okay, let me try.
For Curtis, 17 for Renato. So nearly double the experience. And not only that, but at a higher level of competition. 5 inches difference in the hand reach and 5 inches on the leg reach. I expect that to
I deleted that one. Let me try to get this one on.
This fight is brought to you by Family First Life. Lights Out Extreme Fighting is proudly sponsored by Family First Life. Protect what matters most. Family First Life works with independent contractor insurance.
So we got Millender, and then it's
in the industry. Get in touch today to learn
Valentine, not Valentine. Should be running now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the main event of
Main event.
this bout will be 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in at 191.4 pounds.
NHL rules since 1926.
Record of 10 wins and 7 defeats.
NHL's an old league, huh?
From
Hermoso Beach.
Please welcome Renato India Valente.
Southern California's got some great spots. Mike plays games knows.
Red corner stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in at 193.8 pounds. He represents the Den.
Yeah, come on, get your points in.
1 wins and 11 defeats.
Can't do this again till next weekend when we get another fight night.
California, please welcome Curious Curtis
I think we'll have fights next weekend. Pretty sure CSN has something lined up. I have a preference to the boxing, but the MMA is pretty good.
Oh, you can feel that main event energy at Thunder Studios. Alongside Blake, Bulletproof Troop, I am Pablo Alcina. Always bringing the passion and the knowledge, the perfect combo. We are set to pump up the volume and get this main event underway.
All right, gentlemen, here we go. Round 1, fight, you ready? Fight, you ready? Fight!
Slow walk up, touching gloves, nice respect from El Indio, Renato Valente, and Curtis Millender. See the height that Blake was talking about for Millender?
Yeah, that oblique kick, as they call it, almost like a knee stomp type thing, is so effective for a striker that's taller, particularly with the leg. Look at the hip height of each guy next to each other. I want to say it was like 5 or 6 inches, which is incredible. When you see him stand next to each other, look at the size differential on those legs. And Nato has got to find a way to get it on the inside, just like that. Moving forward and throwing a handful of bombs to close the distance.
And Valente's not a short guy, 6 foot himself. Just the leg length from Curtis Millender is impressive, especially here up close in person.
Yeah, I'm glad that we started taking leg length.
You guys are kind of just standing, checking each other out here for a minute, getting the feeling.
The difference on this, you say 2-inch height difference, but it doesn't explain the difference in this leg reach. And the legs, in my opinion, are the most dangerous weapon on the body.
Sort of like a woman's legs that are longer than a man's legs, but we're seeing it on Millender. See the hips so much higher. Ooh, nice left.
See how fast those hands are, too? That jab, pow, lightning fast.
Renato has his speed as well, but Millender fast on those jabs. Ooh. He stays so still, and then he unleashes kind of like a whip with those legs. El Indio bouncing. Oh, solid.
There, I'd like to see him, once he gets in like that, follow that even another punch or two. Because he's got to come in, and he might be eating a jab or something every time he tries to come in. Renato has got to keep his head off of the center line. And what I mean by that is he needs to see how he's kind of waiting back and forth. If he keeps standing straight where he is when he throws punches, he's going to continue to get jabbed up, or he's going to get jabbed up. It hasn't happened thus far really yet, because he's doing a great job of keeping his head off of that center line. And he's going to need to continue to do that to close the distance. The danger of doing that, now a head kick's become significantly more, you become more vulnerable to take a head kick if you bob your head to that side.
Renato's trying to gauge the distance, how I can close in without getting those kicks or even those punches and jabs, because we've mentioned Millender's long legs. He also has a long
Being on the Stanley Cup parade, super drunk dressed as a purple Teletubby.
You know, I think he's doing a good job of staying just
Living his best life, Noah.
oblique kick, but just outside of jab range, right about here. And he's kind of learning.
It's always going to be a wild story, man.
It's a little too close for the kick.
I don't know the story, but it just
Just
obviously sounds that way.
at the very tip of jab range. He's trying to find that range. And Curtis is going to make him pay as he tries to find it or as he tries to close to it. That's the game here.
Would Vellante attempt shooting for a takedown or no? You've trained with him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think that part of this is him closing the distance with looping punches, head off the center line, and 2, 3, 4, and then shooting in. I just don't think he's going to rush to it early in the first round. He's got to find his way in before he's going to go for the takedown. Because if you shoot from this distance, you're just a mile away. You're going to get sprawled on her.
Look at Melander saying, you're so far away, I can just drop my arms since I know you can't reach me.
Well, that's what the game is. It's trying to get him while he's coming in. That's because you can get someone as they crash and close the distance, your strikes do significantly more damage. See, now he's standing just far enough away. Curtis is intentionally extending the range by stepping back so he can throw that oblique kick again.
Vellante responds.
Yeah, you heard that one land.
Those knee kicks, Oswald, by Melander, they don't look tough, but man, if they clip that knee just right, boy,
Yeah, I've seen
painful.
people's knees get stomped in. I remember Khalil Roundtree, a guy that I fought, did it to somebody in the UFC, just stomped that knee in. I honestly think it's a strike that should be illegal, but the commission needs to make it illegal. I think the threat of long-term injury is too high for that. If they're going to make things illegal, I think that should be one of them. But until they do, fair game.
Under a minute to go. Smiling Melander's like talking to him. What do you want to do? Let's go. I'm here.
Yeah, he's like, I just got you. I just touched you.
Oh, Vellante said, I nearly got you. I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to
He
keep
said when they won the cup, nobody will recognize me, and he figured out a way.
Oh, Melander caught him, but Vellante responded nicely.
And that's the thing. Vellante is super tough. And see, what Curtis is trying to do is trying to talk to him, bait him in to try and come in so that when he does come in, he's able to stick it.
What a high-quality fight we have here at LXF. Melander and Vellante. You can just see the experience of both of these guys and the brain working just as much as the body. What to do, when to go, but they're both non-stop action. Not like the other fight where they were feinting and not throwing. Here they're both analyzing but still throwing.
Boy, and Curtis tries to come high with it. Nobody's home, but you can tell that he's looking to try and hide a finish in there. He's not just trying to chip away at his opponent. Very close first round.
Who would you give that one to? I don't like being a judge because
I don't know, man.
We got a pretty good queue of packs already, considering we went through over 100 last night from side missions today. For the baseball stream later.
I think the person who's owning the range was Curtis. And I think the smack talk a little bit almost goes in their favor. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Not only that, but he did land a bunch of those oblique kicks. There's a leg kick right there, the trading leg kicks. But Curtis was able to stomp that lead leg 6, 7, 8 times. Here's that exchange we saw towards the end of the round.
boom, boom, boom. Ooh, none of them were clean.
See, that's where I would like to see how he stepped out and disengaged at the end of that. That's where he needs to stay in and either change levels or continue to ball. Bang, bang, bang. Maybe stop throwing for a second and assess and then continue to throw, but not to disengage. He put in so much work to get that close.
For Curtis, I'd like to see more of that left jab. It's so long and comes in with so much power. We saw right at the end of the break. Boom, he's still rocking Vellante's head back. When you snap the head back even a little bit, it's momentum. You're taking out energy from these guys. Let's go to round 2.
Yeah, and it's at such a long range. I agree 100% with you, Pablo. I think it's smart that Vellante came down and started throwing kicks.
But see that? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's fast. Snaps the head back. Even if you miss, the guy has to snap his head back.
Not really sure who's in charge on this fight, Ken. I feel like they're just sort of throwing their way out, getting some good blows in on each other, especially a lot of hard kicks. As a very novice fight observer, that is my opinion.
Curtis Melander's been doing.
The thing about high-level fighting, it's game plan and strategy. You start figuring out what your games are and making the person play your game. It's no longer button mashing, as I call it, where people are just throwing techniques. It's how do you use all of these techniques in a strategic way to go in and implement your game plan and make it your fight.
While you're fighting somebody who's trying to implement their game plans.
And if Vellante's coming high with the tooth, and that's why it's so hard to judge some, because it's like, man, both these guys are looking for the kill and are totally in this. Whoa!
Left hook sneaking in there for Renato Vellante.
I'd almost like to see his third strike to the body, because we're starting to see Curtis lean back just out of the way of the punches, where like right overhand Curtis does a great job, and he's so tall, he's able to lean out of the way of a handful of strikes as Renatos comes in throwing.
This is some of the most talking I've ever seen inside the LXF cage. Milander just smiling, and there goes the shoot.
There we go. Now we're on the map.
Renato Valentes like, keep smiling, keep talking. I'm just going to take you down.
3.5 minutes to work as well. That is very big.
Oh, what happened?
Hopefully they restart in this ground position. An accidental clash of the heads.
Accidental. Give me a second. Let's make sure everybody's good, and then we'll go back.
Okay, cool, good. I think that's why I say we have some of the best referees in the game here at the California State Athletic Commission. Checking fighter safety. Fighter safety.
Freeze. Doing a scan. I think making sure no concussion.
Watch the replay. Great breakdown also. We heard.
I'm not sure if he's gonna stop it or what they're doing.
Puts him back in position. Time in. Great refereeing.
100%. Check, guys. Each guy's okay. No big bad cuts or anything. All right, let's get back at it. Great job refereeing by Jonathan Romero.
And great work by both guys because they could have easily said, "Oh no, I'm hurt." Taking
Ooh,
5
pass to
minutes.
half guard. Valente's
Milander in
very
problems
good
here.
on the ground. Valente's working, but Milander has the right underhook. You see how his right arm's in the armpit? That's going to allow him to start coming out and escaping. Valente's doing the right thing here, but you see how he's hooking the arm now? That's called a whizzer. An overhook, where it kind of reduces the effectiveness of their underhook. And from here, Renato can start to rain down right elbows. The thing is,
Sport game.
you got to
I'll take a look.
leg control. This is one of the reasons I like ground and pound from half guard, because you have control of the guy's hip. Once you pass the hip, go to side control. Now their hip can do all kinds of crazy stuff, but from here your hips are interlocked.
Did you send it to Truckin?
His last fight, he lost via anaconda choke.
So you can see how the right shoulder of Valentes getting driven down to his face. That's called a we have quarter mount here. Like I said, Valentes is a very good grappler.
Oh, he got the full
Potentially
mount.
full mount with 2 minutes left on the clock with a very patient black belt on top. This is a very dangerous place for Curtis Milander. Not that he's necessarily in immediate danger of
I'll get a look here in a minute.
He's in a very bad spot where submission opportunities and striking opportunities can present themselves.
With plenty of time left still for the Brazilian Renato Valente from Hermosa Beach, California.
And so here's the able to, what I call cooking a guy. You're just pressuring, coming forward, smashing.
Seems like Valente leading the way here.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, come on, add Truckin to the mix.
What I'd like to see Curtis do is put his hands, instead of hugging him down like this,
How are you two not friends? I thought you guys played Fortnite with Squamish once in a while.
so he can free himself of his opponent's hips on top, just like he did there. But you saw Valente was able to get his knee back down.
Renato.
Added Truckin on PS. There we go.
The clock, minute 15, which is a long time.
Trying to take a look.
Raining down shots on top of you. And these little elbows do so much damage. They don't look big.
That is a win image. Lizzie gang rap.
The head clash early, which was accidental, but that still caused the blow. Some elbows here, strikes there. But what I mentioned before, Milander doesn't get cut.
So,
And it's a bad situation.
Not looking good for Mil. Yeah, there we go. There's the fight.
Second round, but it's the ground and pound finish, and it's over. What a fight!
All right, we'll wait for the official word, but we know how this went. Poor guy's bleeding quite a bit, and that's going to be a GG.
Because he kept taking shot after shot, but that final one really clipped the nose and opened the nose up some. Oh, Curtis Milander, man, once the fight got taken to the ground, it totally changed. That's why I said keep throwing that jab, keep it on the feet. And Renato shot it at the right time, changed the fight, Blake.
yeah, blast double got him down. But I'm gonna get
Mopping
back
up
to
the
what I was saying
blood.
about ground and pound strikes. When you're standing and
Not a
somebody
good
hits you
look.
with a big punch, you get hit and then your head can whiplash. When you're on the ground and your head's trapped and somebody hits you, there's no whiplash for you to lose that force. Your face absorbs it all. So when a guy's down, look at the swelling on his face.
Yeah.
So watch, if his head's flat on the mat, boom, your face absorbs that because there's nowhere for your head to fall back to.
Yeah, and those
And when
elbows.
you're standing. And so that just smashes the bones in his person's face, and that's why Curtis is leaking right now.
Yeah, I think he cut his lip and his nose. Watch it again, the vicious elbows that coming in with fury right now.
That wouldn't
Man.
surprise me. He has a broken orbital bone too. The way that his face is already swollen up. And Curtis as tough as they come because he ate a hand.
Definitely seemed like a one-sided fight throughout.
That elbow was just vicious, perfectly timed, with the full weight coming down, and Millander was not able to block it even a little. Wow. Quick break. We'll be back to wrap up this show and this fight. LXF 25, El Indio, Valente, woo, power, elbows, and the win.
Lights out. We'll get the official word and the send-off, and then we'll send off this stream and be back 12:30 with MLB The Show, as far as my time, just like 3 All right. Hey, everybody, thanks for coming through. Truckin and Kavokin, thank you both very much for gifting 5 subscriptions to the community. Big thanks to Zach Attack for resubscribing. If anybody subscribed over on YouTube, I appreciate that as well. Thanks to Creator Sports Network for, you know, curating, securing these events for us. And we will do this again before you guys know it here real soon. I don't want to start auto playing anything weird. Let me just try to escape, and we will raid Filthiest Canadian and see you guys in about 3 hours for some MLB The Show. And if I don't remember in the mods notice, please remind me to take off the adult warning or whatever it's called, the mature warning. I put it on because, you know, fighting a little bit different than the normal content. All right, everybody, be well. See you soon.